And I keep forgetting to unmute my mic. Yeah, we're back, and hopefully I can finish the game today. I choose so many long games to play, but yeah, which is kind of why I am starting slightly earlier. It would have been earlier, but I was testing out a portable mobile stream deck, since I hardly use my expressions, but now, like, because it's pretty simple to change as well, like control and arrow key or numbers, but I have to reach for my keyboard and I forget which one's which. But now I can just change my expressions easily now with the stream deck, and it's free as well. So a stream deck would be nice to get, but that's like £100 or more. So that's like, I need to be doing, I can't be buying that right now. But yeah, it's like I can just change it easy now, like, oh, yeah. So I can finally use my expressions that I actually made. Anyway, where we left off, this is all I have left to do for the other endings before I unlock the true ending. And so yeah, hopefully I can finish the game today. Otherwise, I did give myself 2 days of like whatever I'm gonna of unplanned stream of whatever to continue playing, whatever I feel like. But hopefully I can finish today. Yeah. All right then. Let's get a move on with this room puzzle. A tunnel. It goes all the way across the ship. I'd say this is probably here to move coal from place to place. It probably comes over from there, and then the belt carries it down the tunnel and out here. So if the conveyor belt was moving, yes, the coal would almost certainly come out here. Nothing in here. It's a square hole. Nothing in here. Ah, look at the back wall there. I can see 3 small slots, terminals for some sort of connector, perhaps. You mean you think we're supposed to plug something in here? Perhaps. I found like the room puzzles aren't too bad, as long as you just don't miss the one item you need. So hopefully it will go swimmingly. Well, there was last stream, there was this puzzle I just totally brute forced because I had no idea what it was trying to do. Let's see. A wheel. A golden gear. It doesn't look like it was always golden like this. Well then, I imagine it was prepared especially for this game. This gear is rusty, but it looks like it's still pretty sturdy. Nope. So this is where you put coal into the furnace? That's right. I had a look at it earlier, but it's rusted shut, I'm afraid. Perhaps you should check the other side. There's a pair of wooden boxes here. There's nothing in them. I see. Look, Ace. It's some sort of snowman secret meeting. Those are just bags of sand. Use them as counterweight when you're lifting something with a pulley system. Man, you're too serious. Rusty. It's a silver gear. Do you think it's made of pure silver? No way. Silver is way too soft for a gear. It's got to be steel or iron gear that's coated with silver. Ugh. Shouldn't have called it a silver gear then. Shouldn't have got your hopes up. Were you thinking you'd hold this thing back? Nah, but I think 7 could probably carry it, don't you? Conveyor belt runs in this arch tunnel. Let's go up these stairs. Nope. Boxes. I look through through those. There's nothing there. Up there. Those 2 columns are different from the others. The lights are red. The 3 cylinders on the left are down, but this one's up. There are numbers of lines engraved in these. I expect we're meant to do something rather than specific with them. Junpei, once you that slider down, well, there's no harm in trying, I suppose. Nothing. Nothing happened. Maybe it needs to be prepared somehow. You're saying if we did something somewhere else, it'd respond somehow. Yes, I suppose that's one way of putting it. Here we go. A. One of the doors on the furnace, there's an A on it. There's a circular wheel in the center of the door. Alright, let's give that sucker a twist. Well, it's noisy, but it opens. And it's totally pitch black in there. We should, go in here. Alright, let's go. This looks just like the door we went into. Where are we? We must be on the other side, yes? This would put us directly above the conveyor belt. Anyway, we should keep moving. There's a great deal we've yet to investigate. See... I see. Let's go back. A bunch of stuff in our way. Hey Junpei, where are you going? The only thing there is a closed numbered door. Kind of point us to go back, huh? Yep, it sure is. One door to the furnace. There's a B on it. Ah, it's on the other side. There's a C on it. In we go. Oh, I see. It's gonna be some weird. It's gonna be weird to navigate this place, huh? All right. Let's get this wheel a spin. What? That's weird. I don't feel any resistance. Ah, shit. Okay, we go wheel. Legs in the back. Looks like they go into holes on the winch. Great job, genius. You broke it. I didn't break it. It broke all by itself. Hand-operated winch. The wheel it once had is now in my hand. Let's see if I can get it back on. There's a couple posts on the back of it that look like they've been to holes in the winch. Damn, no good. These little shafts are too small for this big hole. It's like throwing a hot dog down a hallway, to be honest. If that's the case, then the wheel wasn't originally part of this winch. But that means... Alright. A on it. Let's get out. Check C. Catwalk. I can see some scaffolding on the wall over there. Okay. The hand-operated winch. There's no wheel to turn. Oh yeah, I got this wheel I pulled off the other winch, didn't I? Let's see if it fits. Sweet. It's a perfect fit. Like if they were made for each other. Not shaky at all. Good. I should be able to turn this now. Good work, Junpei. We should be able to hold up the wooden box now. You see? The wooden box? It's on the catwalk. Can you see it? It's hanging from the rope on the winch, isn't it? It looks like there's some sort of device in the box. I'm not sure what it is. At any rate, you might as well turn that wheel now. I'm counting on you. My guy just does all the work, huh? Huh? What's this? What happened? The wheel only turns to the left. Only turns to the left? That means we can't reel up that rope. Yeah, we can only let the rope down. Interesting. I don't think that'll be a problem. You'll simply need to go downstairs after letting the wooden box down. I'll be counting on you, Junpei. Sure thing. No sweat.
I believe the box has reached the floor.
Yeah.
He stuck his head out over the side of the catwalk and looked down. The box had only recently hung just below the catwalk, sat now on the floor. It had come to rest near the end of the tunnel that covered the conveyor belt.
June's down over by there.
Junpei could see her, still leaning against the wall, as if she had barely any strength to sit up. Even from so far away, it was not difficult to see that she had not improved. He almost thought he could see her heat arising from body.
She doesn't seem to be improving.
His expression was inscrutable, but he said what they had all been thinking.
Oh, of course not. She's not going to just get better right away, you know. It'll take time.
He tried desperately to convince himself that what he'd said was true.
What could be causing this, I wonder? Illness, perhaps?
Nah, it's gotta be exhaustion.
Santa's response was confident and certain.
She gets dropped into some weird-ass ship, forced to play some messed-up game. If you think about it, it's a lot weirder that we aren't freaking out just like her, you know?
So you're saying we're abnormal?
Yeah. We're just running around this room, solving all these puzzles like it's just business as usual. How the hell could you call that normal? We're just guinea pigs.
Santa snorted in disgust.
Guinea pig? You mean like a lab rat? You mean we're being used for some sort of experiment? Is that what you're saying?
Dunno. But it does seem like a possibility, you know?
They stood there for a few more minutes, no one speaking, until Santa turned and walked away from the winch. Junpei and Ace followed him. Alright, downstairs we go. See... Catwalk. Down we go. Whoops. A winch, rope and hook. The wooden boxes hang off the... Yep. Wooden box. Let's see what's inside. Control panel for something. Yep. Yep. There we go. Dude, you did it. Everything looks alright. Okay, but what do we do now? Why don't you press the button next to it? The orange one. Yes. Alright, I'll do that. Pushing... Sweet. All sorts of lights are lighting up on this thing. Oh, I just heard something turn on. Oh? What's that? What happened? Junpei, look, the conveyor belt's moving. The conveyor belt? Well, I guess it's done moving now. There's still a bunch of coal on the belt though. It looks like a bunch got dumped off at the end of the belt into that wooden box where we found the control panel. Coal, huh? Since the belt started moving, it's transported quite a bit of coal. It all drops off the left in the belt, right into the wooden box. Box full of coal. Guess only one thing we can do with this stuff. Whereabouts? Pair of boxes. I don't think it wants me to put in anything. Oh. I didn't even see this. What is this? Given its placement, this must unlock the door to the left. There's a weird indentation on top of this thing. You think that means you have to insert something here? Yes, I imagine so. Uh-huh. Also a massive boiler. The holder lets us put coal in the furnace. Maybe we can get some coal in there and set on fire. Right, let's do this. Alright, that's the last of it. No coal left in the wooden box. And nothing. Great. I guess I've expected that. Well, just throwing coal into a cold furnace would do anything. Oh well, a man can dream. Junpei, explain it to me again. I'm planning to stoke the furnace with coal, which will heat the water stored up there and make steam, which will then drive something else. Am I correct? In other words, you're going to generate enough pressure with the steam to power the turbine and drive the steam engine, right? Yeah, I guess that's the gist of it. Well, in that case, this is enough coal. This furnace is enormous. We're going to need a whole hell lot more coal than this. Very well then. If the three of us work together, then we should manage to fill it much faster. I want to help too. Man, I totally didn't even see her walk up. Are you feeling up to that? Yes. Yeah, right. You look like you're one stiff breeze away from falling over, June. I think you'd better rest some more, alright? But no arguing. You need your rest, so you just stay there. We'll handle this. Okay, I understand. Alright, time for some manly work. Let's get this coal into these furnaces. Man, this is a lot of work. Alright, I think this should be sufficient. Alright, now we just gotta light it. Junpei, hand me your matches. What makes you think I have matches? I see. And how are we gonna light it? Perhaps there's a device nearby that will allow us to remotely ignite the coal? Let's take a look, shall we? Some sort of ignition device, huh? Small number. This one is shut, one open. Nothing there. Can't be how to light this thing. Junpei, have you thought about looking at the other side? You're right. I should take a look over there. Conveyor belt. Maybe this. Is this? I think it might be. It probably is. I think this is how we might ignite the furnace. That means that if we had moved that thing down. Alright, let's do that. Here we go. Hey Junpei, Ace, look at this. There's big gears turning around the boiler. The gears. They're spinning. What the hell are you guys waiting for? Let's start looking. Gold disc. Whoops. Bronze disc. Bronze disc. There's a bunch of lines on it in 3 different colors: red, blue, and black. And silver disc. There's a bunch of lines in it, but the red ones usually really stand out. The red ones, huh? This one's pretty simple. It feels pretty simple. Looks like this thing unlocks the door. There's a depression here that looks like it's the outline of 3 circles laid on top of each other in a triangle. Maybe. Maybe put those 3 be found in the thing. Well, there's only one way to find out. Let's stick them in. Huh? That's odd. Nothing's happening. Maybe you're, I don't know, put them in the wrong places? Perhaps you have them facing the wrong directions? Perhaps you should rotate the discs to make some of the lines connect with one another? Well, no harm in trying. Operation, when the disc is touched, rotate a certain amount. When the white arrow is touched, the disc was switched. Please note the disc has switched, the angles for the disc are reset. Oh, I see, it makes a star. Of sorts. Nah. Is that it? Oh, that was easy. the red lines on these discs. I think they maybe make a star polygon of these. And that was easy. You found it. Yay.
Yes! The door's open!
Given the circumstances, Junpei's happiness was certainly understandable. Ace seemed to share his excitement.
All right, Junpei. Why don't you go get June now? Santa and I will keep an eye on the store.
Santa snorted.
Why do we need to do that? Even if it shuts, we know how to solve the puzzle now. We could just open it again.
Well, I suppose that's true. Shall all 3 of us go and collect June then?
Nah, I'm cool. I'll let Junpei handle it.
He still seemed irritated by something, however, and sat down on the stairs petulantly.
So are you only interested in being contrary?
Ace sighed with the air of a long, suffering parent.
All right, I'll go get June. I'll be right back.
He gave a quick nod to Ace and Santa and dashed off down the stairs. Before long, he was back on the first floor, next to the conveyor belt and June.
Oh, Jumpy!
As he drew closer, she stood up, slowly.
Are you okay?
He did his best to sound calm and nonchalant, but there was no hiding the genuine concern in his voice.
Yes, I'm fine now. I'm sorry I made you worry.
Junpei blushed. June blushed. He wasn't sure if she was embarrassed or still feverish.
Let me check.
Just to make sure, he reached out and put his hand against her forehead.
Good. You're feeling a lot better.
She was feeling far less warm than she had earlier, but she still wasn't down to what seemed normal to him.
Are you sure you're all right?
He had to be sure. June gave him a look.
Oh, you're such a warrior, Jumpy. Oops, I mean, warrior.
June giggled. He wasn't sure if she just made a joke or not, but seeing her smile again made Junpei feel at ease. If she was well enough to smile and laugh, then she really was feeling much better. He gave her a friendly poke on the forehead.
All right, let's go.
Go where?
Oh, right. I didn't tell you. We got the exit open, so...
Great, let's go.
June clasped her hands and nodded urgently. They headed back to the exit, but on their way they found...
Oh, it's...
Santa?
Santa was sitting on the stairs. He was, however, holding something in his right hand and staring at it with a strange expression. Junpei and June slowed down and finally stopped in front of him.
What are you looking at?
Santa answered without looking up, his voice quiet.
It's a photo. It's my sister.
Sister? Santa, you've got a sister?
Santa simply nodded.
Yeah. Kid was cute as a button.
June cocked her head, confused.
She was only about an inch tall then?
Santa glared at her.
Oh, sorry. I guess an inch is a little large for a button. Probably more like a half inch.
Santa didn't smile or laugh.
Sorry.
Why are you looking at it?
He simply turned back to his picture and spoke.
I was her Santa Claus.
Wait, what?
This sudden revelation took Junpei by surprise. He had no idea what Santa meant. He glanced at June, who shook her head. She didn't know either.
Have you ever heard the story of the two Santa Clauses? It goes that a long time ago, there were two Santas. One of them wore white, and the other one wore black. The white Santa gave presents to good kids, and the black Santa played tricks on bad kids.
I vaguely remember something like this, hearing about this before.
They went on
Maybe.
like that for a while, but eventually the black Santa's tricks started to get worse and worse.
That was just like, I don't know, what's that thing called? Krampus? That anti-Santa Claus or something? That like kidnaps kids or something?
Pretty soon, the white Santa couldn't stand it anymore, and he stabbed the black Santa to death.
Well, to be fair, this could just probably be a in-game lore science in-game lore thing. Because like, damn, it does honestly, how to say, make it seem as real as it could in like a pseudoscience thing. This is like a myth thing, huh?
When he stabbed the other Santa, the white Santa got blood all over his clothes. And that's why, these days, his clothes are red.
Okay, this is probably... this might just be an in-game thing. Maybe.
You could say that red is all that's left of the black Santa.
Junpei was silent. He could think of nothing to say. June was staring at Santa, sadness plain on her face. He continued.
I wonder which Santa I am. The white Santa or the black Santa?
Oh.
All right, let's go.
Maybe Santa's sister is the one who died in the 9 years ago experiment. Maybe. He shoved the picture back in his pocket and headed back up the stairs, taking them two at a time.
Huh?
Junpei and June looked at one another. There was nothing they could think of to
Hey,
say.
what are you two doing? Let's get moving, come on!
Santa's voice echoed across the room above them.
Let's go.
Yeah.
They nodded and followed him quickly up the stairs. Ace was waiting for them at the top. He was leaning against the handrail. He looked very tired.
Oh, you're finally back.
The door had shut, but it wasn't cause for
Sorry we took
for
so
concern.
long.
Junpei quickly solved this puzzle a second time, and the door opened once again.
Let's go.
In a single file, they walked through. After walking for nearly 15 feet, they found themselves in front of a metal door. It opened easy enough, and they passed through it as well. A new room stretched out before them. Alright, another puzzle, let's
Is this a
go.
warehouse?
No, I believe this is the cargo room. This must be where they store all of this vessel's freight.
There are wooden crates everywhere. I wonder how old they are.
Junpei, Ace, and June had stopped unconsciously, pausing to take in their new surroundings. Santa's voice broke through their momentary trance.
Well, we probably ought to start with finding the exit, right? Let's get going.
Alright, here we go. Another one. Cargo room. Let's see. I don't know what's in these barrels. Judging by their weight, perhaps a liquid of some sort. There are a bunch of bags here. I'll know what's in them. Huh. A card with Clover's face on it. What's that? It's a card. It has a headshot on it. A headshot? Yeah. I'm not really sure what purpose this could serve. A card with Snake's face printed on it. A card with the ninth man's face printed on it. These crates are a little smaller than the others. They look like they're the children of the other crates. Junpei, that sounds like some sort of fairy tale. Really? I don't know, man. You ever think about how crates would reproduce? What? Doesn't sound like a fairy tale to me. What? Man, the guy in this card is one good-looking son of a bitch. Way more class than the other chump. Hey, what's that supposed to mean? Huh? What's your problem? Didn't I say I meant you? Didn't say I meant you, did I? Shit. The card with Santa's face on it. This is Seven's card. But this is supposed to be a trading card. It's not a very good one. There are 3 crates here, stacked like stairs. If we climb up there, I think we can get over the fence. Junpei, you could go take a look at that? Sorry, but no thanks. Why? I've a bad feeling about it. Pussy. Okay, fine. I'll go. Please be careful, Santa. Yeah, but just in case. Wait, what's he gonna do with that screw? I don't see what throwing a screw at the fence is. Holy shit. This... Oh man. There's a electricity through that fence. Looks like it. Then we can't get to the other side. Well, we could jump off those crates, but we wouldn't be able to get back. We've searched all your boxes. There's nothing in them. These stairs, they go up 3 stories. What are you waiting for, Junpei? Whatever, I'm going. There's the only doors here, except for the one we just came through. And this is the exit. No shit, Sherlock. Of course, it's locked. Is it electric lock? No, just a keyhole, right on the doorknob. So to open this door, we've got to find a key that fits the keyhole. Yeah. It's a metal plate panel over the window. Oops, here. There are several lights here with the numbers 1 to 9. And the light with 9 is lit. Well, there's 6 holes here. And looks like they're jacks for a headphone cable. Jacks, huh? But maybe we can put something in them. Yeah, something might happen. These look like covering up something. It looks like some kind of little shutter. Maybe open if we do something. What's gonna come out if it does open? Yeah, like I know that. The monitor's off. It's got a green switch and a red switch. Some kind of lever. It doesn't seem to do anything though. Maybe the power's off. Yeah, maybe. There's a single green light on the bottom though. That means... it's on, yeah. 4 barrels. Their crates are quite large. They seem to be tied to one another with sturdy straps. Let's check this thing. It's locked. We need the key. Well, the boxes have numbers on them. Do they? Oh? Ace bent down and picked up something that had been sitting next to the box. Junpei, take a look at this. Cards. There's a picture of Lotus on the card. Man, her hair is ridiculous. It's like clay or something. There's the pot to the kettle. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, numbered boxes with cards. Does that mean we need to collect the cards we don't have? I need 9 cards. Oh. Junpei. Not cool, man. You took this picture without my permission. It looks pretty cool, though. You look really handsome in this picture. Hey, knock it off, lovebirds. What? We're not a couple. No, not in any way. This must be... Oh no, don't look at it. I'm not cute at all, I'm not photogenic, and I don't look sexy either. Next to Clover, my skin looks gross. I'm not sexy like Lotus. I know guys go for women who look like Lotus, but I'm trying to. I'm doing the best I can. So please don't call me a board or trash can or cutting board. Wait a minute. I haven't said anything like that, have I? One more card. There's something sort of liquid. I'm not sure what it is, however. One more. Oh, this? What are you saying, Jumpy? There's a huge electric current through that fence. If you do that, you want to get back. Well, if I can move some of these crates over there. Are you sure you can move them? What if they weigh too much? What are you gonna do? Oh yeah. Can't afford that. No, I'm missing one card. Oh, there's nothing in the bag anymore. Oh, the box. Small box with a lid on it. Ah, there we go. It's Ace's card. You look like some sort of European lord. Oh my, headshot. You wanna see it? It's actually a pretty good picture. No, I don't need to see it. In fact, we really ought to get back to our search. Alright.
Now we finally have all 9 picture cards. We just need to insert these cards into the slots at the front of each box.
Junpei stared at the cards in his hands. Ace peered over his shoulder at them.
You know which card goes in which box, yes?
Junpei gave him a look.
Yeah, of course I do. It's really obvious. You just match our numbers to the numbers, then you pop the corresponding card in the right box. So for instance, the card with the picture of Ace on it goes into box 1. The card with the picture of Snake on it goes into box 2.
Oh, I see.
Huh? What is it?
Junpei thought he might have imagined it, but he could have sworn Ace stiffened.
I'll leave the rest to you.
Hey, wait!
He quickly turned and walked away.
What's wrong with him? Oh well, whatever.
Doing his best to clear his mind for the task at hand, he turned back toward the
Time to
boxes.
solve the 9 boxes puzzle.
9 cards with pictures and 9 boxes. Junpei stared at them for a moment, then began.
Ace's card is in box 1, Snake's is in number 2. I just need to do the same for the rest. And finally, the 9th man's card into box 9.
All 9 box lids popped open at once.
Oh, they opened!
He peered inside.
What
In each box was a single pin.
the? 9 pins?
They look like a little sewing pins, but much
I
thicker.
guess I'll take them with me.
Junpei collected them all quickly and shoved them into his pocket. They look like the kind of pins you use for sewing. There are 9 of them in total. They have numbers that run from 1 to 9. Yep, that's obvious where it goes. Yeah. Whoops. There are 9 lights here, from 1 to 9. Only the light with 9 is lit. There are 6 holes here. It looks like the pins I just found would be perfect fit for them. The ones you find in the 9 boxes, right? Well, why don't you try it? Alright, let's see what happens. I think 2, 4, 6 should go in the top part and 3, 5, 7 on the bottom part. Well, some of them lit up. Yeah, 3 and 6. I wonder some sort of rule which determines which light goes on. Well, I put 2, 4, 6 in the top part, and 3, 5, 7 on the bottom. You think you might? Here we go again. Digital root. You think maybe it's the digital root? The digital root. 2, 4, 6 equals 12. The digital root of 12 is 3. Therefore, light 3 turns on. 3, 5, 7 is 15. The digital root of 15 is 6. Therefore, light 6 turns on. Makes sense, right? I see. The light that matches the digital root of the pins inserted on the top and lower parts will light up. That's how it works. Well, there's only one other thing I'd like to check. Well, if he wants to try, he's certainly welcome to. So, he put the 1, 2, 3 pins on top, and the 6, 7, 8 on the bottom. Oh. They turned off. 6, 7, 8 is 21. Digital root of 21 is 3. Therefore, light 3 turns off. 1, 2, 3 plus 6 equals 9. Digital root of 6 is 6. Therefore, light 6 turns off. Oh, I get it now. The digital root for the pins you insert is the same as the number on the pins the lights are lit. Those lights are turned off. Yeah, looks like the trick. Alright, now we know how it works. You wanna give it a try? Wait, you mean you know what we're supposed to do with these lights? Well, no, but I figured we could try and see if we can turn them all on, you know? I think something's gonna happen if we manage that. Turn on the lights, huh? Okay, Junpei, let's make sure we know how this works, alright? Pick 1 of the 6 holes, yeah. Yeah, this is easy. 1. Yeah, you could tell this game was built for DS with how clunky, not really clunky, but like, it's a lot more built for the DS. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 3, 6. And 4, 5, 6. Oh, that's 6. Oh, right. So 6, 7, 6, 8. Okay, that's 6 and 3. So to get to the root of 1, that's 0. So 2, 3, 7. No. Yeah. No. 1, 2, 7 plus. And oh, I see. You have to make sure there's always 2 at a time. All right. 5 plus 6 is 11 plus 9 is 2. All right. 2, 3, 4, 9. Nope. 2, 3, 9. 9 plus 3 is 12 plus 4, 15. 2, 3, 9. Okay. 8 plus 4 is 12 plus 5. 8 plus 4 is 12 plus 5 is 8 plus 4 is 12 plus 5 is 17, which is 8, yeah. Okay, now 4. 6 plus 8 is 14. No, too much. 1 plus 6 is 7 plus 5. 7 plus 5 is 12. No, 7 plus 5 is 12, yeah. Oh, okay, no, that doesn't work. 1 plus 9 is 10 plus 3. 1 plus 9 plus 1 plus 9 is 10 plus 3 is 14, which is 4. No, 13, which is 4. So 7. 7. I need to get 16. So 8 plus 2 is 10 plus 5. No, yeah, 16. So 2 plus 8 is 60 is 10 plus 6 is 16, and the digital root of that is 7. Easy. F. All the lights are on and the shutters open. No. Hey, does that mean... Yeah, we gotta do it again. Man, I thought I was doing so well. Okay, so we got 9 holes, and there's an F above them. I don't know what F means, but I do know one thing. What's that? This time there's 9 holes, so we need to insert 9 pins. Man, that's boring. Well, why don't you just give it a try, alright? I guess it's hexadecimal stuff. Whatever that... I don't know what... I can't remember what hexadecimal stuff is, but F is 9, I guess. Whatever. You think F means 15? 15. Oh, I don't know this stuff. I can't remember what hexadecimal is. It's probably in my notes, but... 15 and base 10 is F, right? You're right, so that's gonna be it. Alright, let's give it one more shot. So 15. 15. Oh, we need to add it to 15? So 1 plus 2 is 13 plus 6. 1, 9, 5. Yeah, it means 15. Alright, what? Okay, so is it more digital root? Huh? What? What does it want me to make 15? How? Ow. Ow, 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 ow. 1. Oh! Make 15, add 15 on all roads. So 1. Okay, easy. Not really, but hopefully. 1 plus 9 is 10. And 5, 15. Okay, so 8 plus 7 is 15. Nah, too high. 8 plus 6. 8 plus 6. 8 plus 6 is 14. No, too high. 8 plus 4 is 12. 8 plus 4 is 12 plus 15. Okay. 6. Yep. Yeah, okay. 6 plus 7 is 13 plus 2. What? Yeah. What? How did I didn't know. I didn't mess that up. What are you on about? 1 plus... One plus 9 is 10 plus 5. Okay. 4 plus 6. What? Yeah, sure. 1, 5, 9 is 15. 2 plus 4 plus 7. 2, 4, 6 plus... No. 8 plus 6 is... 13. Yeah. 8 plus... No. Okay. I messed up. I know. Okay. 3... 7 plus 4 is... 6 plus... 7 plus 6 is 13 plus... Yeah, okay. And 8 plus 4... Yeah, okay, I messed up. I messed up. What? 8 plus 3 is 12. Okay, that's 16. 7, 6... It seems like the easy solution, but it's wrong. Okay, 6 plus 4 plus 15. 7 plus 8. No. 1 plus 9. No. 1 plus 8 is 9. Is 9 plus 7, 16. Nope. 1 plus 3 is 4. Nope. 1 plus 9 is 10. 1 plus 9 is 10. So I needs to be 15. Yeah, because it doesn't work out that way. 1 plus 9 is 15. So but 1 plus 8 needs another 8. No, 1 plus 8 is 9 plus 1 plus 8 plus 9. 1 plus 8. 1 plus 8 is 9. And you need 7. 9. No. 6. Yeah, 6. All right. So 4 plus 9. 9 plus 4 is 9 plus 4 is 13. No. 9 plus 5 is 14. Nope. 7 plus 9 plus 8. No, too high. 9 plus 3 is 12, which needs another 3, was pointless. 9 plus 5 is 4. 9 plus 2 is 11. Oh. Nine plus 2 is 13. Plus 2 is 15. Okay. So oh, there we go. Huh? Should be fine. 4 plus 1 plus, yeah. 4 plus 9 is 13. Plus 2. 4 plus 9 is what? As I put in ascending order. Yeah, that should be right. Unless it wants me to do it downwards as well. 2 plus 4 is 9, right? 2 plus 4... No, 2 plus 4 is 6, plus 9 is 15. Yep. 7 plus 3 is 10, plus 5, 15. 8 plus 6 is 14 equals 1. Okay, I see. Okay, it wants me to do it across the whole thing as well. It wants me to do it across as well, downwards. Four plus 7. 2 plus, yeah. Okay. 4 to 9. That's 13. 4 plus 9 is 13 plus 2. 15. 3 plus 7 equals 10 plus 5, 15. 8 plus 6 is 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2. No. No, yeah. 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2. What? Hold on. Wait. I'm dumb. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Plus 1. Okay. 9 plus 5 is 14 plus 1. Okay. 6 plus 7. 6 plus 7 is 13. 6 plus 7 is 13 plus 2. Okay. 4 plus 4 plus 8 is 12. What? Huh? This should be right. What's wrong? Huh? Huh? I don't see how I'm wrong. 9 plus 2 is... Shit. 11. 9 plus 2 is 11. Plus 4, 15. 5 plus... 3 plus 7 is 10. Plus 5, 15. 8 plus 6 is 14. Plus 1 is 15. Alright. And going down. 9 plus 1, 15. 2. 15. 8 plus 4 is 12 plus 3. Yeah, so then what's wrong? Junpei, do you know the sum of 10 plus 5? Yeah, it's 15. Do you think I'm much of an idiot? Alright, so what are the sums of 1 plus 9, 2 plus 8, 4 plus 6? That's 10. So if you put the 5 in the middle, what's the sum going to be each of those? Well, they're 10 right now. Yeah, I think you got it. I'll just let you figure out the rest. Every line of... Oh, as in... okay, 5 in the middle. Right. What? Oh, I see. I don't see. 8 plus 2. I see. Six plus 8. 6 plus 8. 6 plus 8 is 12. Yeah. What? Okay, now it has to be some specific way of doing it. Okay, 1 plus 5 plus 9 is 15. 8 plus 2 plus 5 is 15. Alright? This means diagonal as well. What? Okay. Alright, calm down. 4 plus 9 is 15. What? 4 plus 9. 4 plus 9 is 13. No, okay. 3 plus 9. 3 plus 9 is 12. No. Maybe 9 there then. 1 plus 6. 1 plus 7 is 8. No. Plus 196. No. Yeah, 9, 9, 9. Should be fine. 4 plus 5 plus 6 is 15. 15, 15, 15. Okay, it has to be all 15. Jeez. Yeah, it doesn't add up on that side. Uh, 4 plus 8 is 12 plus 3. Okay, it's every single direction it has to go in. Jeez. This is a bit. Jeez. 3 plus 7 is 10. Plus 1. That doesn't work. So 1 has to be... Yeah, so 1 is in the wrong place. Yeah, 1 is in the wrong place then. How about... If I do this, if I put 8 on the bottom, it'd be easier. Put 2 up there. Then 4 plus 6. 6. What the hell? One plus 6 is 1 plus 6 is 7 plus 8. Okay. One plus 6 is... No, I'm dumb. 1 plus 8 is 9 plus 6, 15. Yeah. 2 plus 7. Is, 9. 8 plus 5. 8 plus 5 is... 8 plus 5 is 13, 2. 2, 6, 8 plus 8, yeah, 7. And then 3, and then 4. Ah, there we go, finally. There we go. All spins inserted, all lights lit. We did it. The power's on now. Looks like there's electricity going to the monitor on top now. Alright, let's see if we can activate the device on top. Finally. Finally. Jeez. That wasn't too hard, but... yeah, I didn't realize it had to be every direction. It had to be 15. Yeah. Alright, let's see if we can activate the device on top. Oh boy. A green button and a red lever. I wonder what these do. I think this might help. But what the hell is this? Where do you find this? What is that? Where'd you find it? I found it when you were messing around with the pinholes. It looks like instructions for this thing. According to what it says here, this thing's a remote control for that. That. Yeah, that. What's he? Oh, the machine over there? Apparently it's called the Pushmaster 500. Is this a block puzzle? There's escape block puzzles. Whatever. So we're supposed to do the Pushmaster 500. You see the coffin over the top of the crates? Oh snap! Yeah. Don't you want to know what it deals with it? I do. You want to check it out? Yeah. All right. How do you think we're gonna get there? Well, there were some crates on the right side of the fence that saw piled up like stairs. Maybe if you make a path to the coffin from there. How would you do that? Line up the crates, I guess. Yeah, that sounds about right. I guess this is just another of Zero's puzzles. Yeah. Anyway, let's give it a shot. Oh, looks like the Pushmaster 500 runs off a battery. So to keep it from using up its energy too fast, it's been programmed so it only starts moving once its path has been completely programmed in. Alright, I'll keep that in mind. New material added, yeah. Got an idea of it. Alright, let's give it a try. Sure thing. Just keep in mind there's a limit on the battery, alright? Battery does up to 50 moves. At least that's what it says on the manual. 50 moves, huh? Keep in mind, Pushma can't move the heavy metal crates. Got it. When a square adjacent to is touched, we'll move the square. If there's a crate in the way, we'll push up to a single crate. Move the crates appropriately and efficiently and fill the yellow areas. These, I see. Gotta move them all here. They're in a trap. Oh, this is tricky. I'm never good at these. I'm never really good at these puzzles. Whoops. Yeah, let's try again. I'm never really good at these puzzles, not gonna lie. Then this one's just trapped here. I've never been good at. I've never been good at these. Jeez. Okay, don't push it down. That's not the way to do it. I see. Got it. No, I don't got it. I feel I do, but I don't. Got it. This way. No, I messed up. Ugh. Okay. This way, maybe. Whoops. No, not whoops. Oh yeah, big whoops. Yeah, I messed up. It's hot. I don't know. This is one more like where I'll just brute force it until I find a solution, but it's hard to like convey what the hell I'm doing in words. Oh, got it. Maybe. I hope. No, I don't. Oh, I don't. Got it. No, I don't. Ah. Wrong one. He's got 52 moves this time. He's just giving mercy. Maybe this is an achievement for like, you know, doing this in the most efficient manner, but okay, I know now not to make this the last. This has to be the last one. And I messed up already. Nope, messed up. All right, let's see. Gonna go this one there. Oh, I see. I have to sort these two out first. And then this one and then this one. Okay, now last room was pissed. This one is just annoying. Well, it's puzzles, but it's like Messed up. Messed up. Yeah, this way. Whoops. 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 Okay, you go down. All right. I had to push one there. That one is locked pretty much to being that one. I boned it. Okay. All right. All right. That goes there. All right. I had to push something. I have to push this in there. I can push it up. Ah. Okay, I need to get something in the third slot. I'm not good at slide puzzles. I need to get something in here without this blocking me off. Alright, I need to get something in the second, in the third from bottom. Well, as in looking up, so second one. The second from top. I need to get, I need to get a crate there. Ooh, boy. Okay, maybe I'm working wrong on top. Maybe like that instead. Nah, when it's locked in. No, push it out. Gotcha. I got it. Ah! I think I got it. I'm nearly there, but I'm misinterpreting something. Can't put it in the corner. That just locks me off. No, no, no. I think that was it. All right, let's like that now. Okay. If I put the bottom one at the bottom, drag that down there into third. What is it? No, no, no. Wait. Okay. If I put the bottom one on the bottom, okay? No. No. I need the bottom in order to push up. I need to have space at the bottom to push up. Okay. Wait. Put that one on the bottom. No. Oh, put the bottom one in third. The bottom one, drag it all the way down. Yep. Okay. Got it. I'm dumb. No, I forgot to. I forgot to. Oh well, I got the solution now. Okay, now we. Now we put this in third. I messed up because I went around in circles. I messed up because I just completely forgot some moves. Whoops. And this one is alright now. Okay. First of all, we get the rightmost box into the third slot. Yeah, rightmost box into third slot. No, this one into the right, push it down. Ah, nope, messed it up. Maybe would it be less moves if I do like this? Alright. There we go. Alright. So I forgot what I was doing. Okay. Bottom one in third slot. Bottom one has to go in third slot. What? No. Ah. Okay, bottom one goes to the third slot. Ah! I feel like I wasted a move. Yeah, I don't need. I don't need to do circle round. There we go. Okay, I'm done putting in the program. What do I do next? Just be quiet and watch. See, it's moving already. There we go. Okay, that was satisfying. It's like, damn. All right. Great, now we can reach the coffin. We just need to climb those crates over by the fence. And here we go.
Mummy! Just kidding.
Really?
Oops. I keep forgetting. It defaults me to adventure mode every time as well, I think. Junpei grumbled and shook his head.
Whatever.
Or I pressed
Just
it by
open
accident.
Okay, okay.
Junpei resisted the urge to remind Santa that he would have had it open a long time ago if Santa hadn't interrupted and quickly threw off the coffin lid. The coffin of the lid. The lid of the coffin. They peered inside. Contrary to what they expected, the inside of the coffin was quite large. It was mostly empty, but not completely so. Laying on the bottom was a rusty
A
key.
small key and
Next to the key,
a gun?
Yeah, a revolver.
It looks pretty old.
I wonder if this is a replica.
Junpei reached down slowly and cautiously picked up the revolver. In his hand, it felt heavy.
This thing is...
He checked the cylinder. There were 6 bullets.
Are these real bullets?
The barrel was rifled and nothing seemed to be blocking it. As Ace had said, the gun was a very old one. However, it appeared to have been very well maintained, as if it was a real gun. Junpei thought it would most likely function perfectly, if it was real.
If this is real?
Yet, we know it's real now from the previous ending. Holding the gun made Junpei feel unpleasant. Carefully, he placed it back in the coffin.
You're not gonna take it?
Of course not. All something like this is gonna do is cause more trouble. It's a powerful weapon that gives one person a huge advantage. Something like that would be way too dangerous to have around. We're in enough danger already.
Yeah, I suppose you're right.
Maybe Zero put this gun here, hoping that something like that might happen. In other words, maybe he put it here to make us fight each other.
Yeah, it sure happened back in the other ending.
In that case, we should most certainly leave it here. I, for one, have no desire to let Zero control me.
Me neither.
The others nodded. They had no desire to be under Zero's control either.
Okay, we've got that figured out. But you aren't gonna leave that key in there, are you?
Of course not. We'll take that with us.
Junpei picked up the rusty key and slid it to the top of the slid the top of the coffin back in place. The gun back where they found it. Rusty key. Maybe we can use this. Alright, and I guess Santa can't get the gun from this because Junpei's around. I know, I'll be there in just a minute. If Santa does do something, he can't do the gun. Yep, and we're out of here. Yay. Looks like it's open, Jumpy. I see. The key should open this door. Hey, what are you waiting for? Let's go. Yes, it's opening. Let's go. Alright. You found it. Yay. I'm surprised how long it takes. It's been nearly an hour and a half. And it took 2 rooms, but the second room took almost an hour because of the puzzles. The whole way that left the cargo room headed straight toward the stern.
A long hallway, huh?
Let's check it out.
Junpei and the other three proceeded down it silently. Some distance along it, a large room opened up on the left-hand side. It looked familiar. An iron grate covered each of the elevators. Junpei and his companions drew to a stop and began to discuss what the next move should be.
We've seen this elevator before.
Be right back. And I'm back. I had to get some water because my mouth is feeling dry. Anyway, let's get moving.
We got off the one on the left just a little while ago.
Then we went through the number 6 door, and that took us to the engine room.
Yes, and after that we passed through the cargo room.
And now we're back here.
In other words, we made a loop. We're back where we started.
Junpei approached the elevator.
We needed a card to get to this point.
I don't see a card reader here.
Perhaps we aren't able to activate it from this location.
Why don't you just try pushing the button?
Yeah.
Gently, he pushed the triangular button on the wall. A moment passed.
It works.
The elevator door opened, then eventually shut again.
I think so.
Pushing the button had apparently restored power to the elevator.
Good. Now we can go back if we need to.
What do we do? Should we return to C deck?
No, this hallway keeps going. Even if we do end up going back, I think we should see what's down there first.
I agree. Let's go.
The decision made, Junpei and his companions left the elevators behind and continued down the hallway. Sometime later,
Looks like it ends here.
Santa, who had been walking several paces in front of the rest, suddenly stopped.
Only one door.
They searched around just in case.
There isn't anything else. It's the only way to go.
It was the door or nothing.
All right, let's open it.
Junpei took a deep breath, readied himself, then grabbed the doorknob and pulled the door open. He paused for a moment, then stepped through into the room, and there he saw the number that had hung over their heads since they'd woken up. 9.
The 9 door.
Like the numbers on every door. This one too was a rough shape made of red paint. Its door was set into the back wall of the room. Junpei leapt toward it with a sudden burst of hopeful energy. It was a large double door, heavy and full of solemn importance. He grabbed the door handle and shook.
Of course it wouldn't be that easy.
The red sat on the wall next to the door. Displayed on it,
Vacant. Huh. We finally found it.
Junpei felt himself overwhelmed by a torrent of emotion. At last, they found the exit, but cold gripped his heart, and he knew all too well why. As he stood, frozen, unsure of what to think or feel,
Jumpy!
Huh?
Look! Behind you!
he spun around, and I couldn't believe what he saw.
Why? A 9 door. There's another one. Why?
Junpei's voice was barely audible, even to himself. He stumbled toward the second door, as if somehow compelled. It was a small single door. It sat in the starboard corner of the room, on the same wall as the door they'd entered from, but in the opposite corner.
It's 9, no matter how you look at it. The red is there too. So this is a real one?
Junpei shook the door handle pointlessly and muttered to himself.
Why the hell are there 2 doors?
It was Santa who answered.
There were always 2 doors. I mean, if you think about it, Zero never actually said there was only one door with a 9 on it.
Yeah.
Of course, we just assumed that there was only one.
Yeah, I'm really bad with flashbacks that do stuff like reiterates like, oh yeah, this is where they mentioned it, just in case you forgot, or like you think it's some arse pull, but it's not. I'll trust it's not.
After all, why would there be more than one?
Oh man. We fell for it. There are 2 doors. That means that all 9 people who had met at the central staircase could escape. No one would be left behind. Now it makes sense why the bracelets are numbers. 1 through 9, divided into teams of 4 and 5 people. The digital root of both teams ends up being 9. Take 1, 2, 7, 8, and 3, 4, 5, 6, 9, for example. The digital root for both teams would be 9. Or 2, 3, 4, 9, and 1, 5, 6, 7, 8. The digital root is still 9. There are a bunch of combinations that work, and they all end up the same way. If one team has the digital root of 9, so would the other one. What does that mean? The answer's simple. From the very beginning, the Nonary game was designed to save all 9 people. That's how it was meant to be. Zero
Yeah.
didn't lie.
Except the 9 guy just decided, yep, I'm gonna go solo. Bye bye. and he died, and Snake is missing.
He never said there'd be only one 9 door, but anyone who'd found themselves in the game would have assumed that was the case. Fights would have broken out. One team would likely betray or deceive the other. Someone might be hurt, someone might get killed, but eventually, they'd reach this very same room and realize how pointless all their infighting was. There were 2 doors. There was no need to kill each other.
We'd understand and be appalled, overwhelmed with guilt at what they've
This
done.
game was designed for that purpose. This nonary game. We were all arguing and fighting over doors at the beginning. But if there had been one slip up, one tiny mistake that led to more, everything could have been so much worse now.
The thought of it sent a chill down his spine.
So, what are we going to do, Junpei?
A voice broke through Junpei's frantic thoughts. Santa's a voice.
Oh, right.
Hey, keep it together, man.
Sorry.
Jeez. So what do we do?
What do you...
We need to think about our next step.
Our numbers are 1, 3, 5, and 6. That's a digital root of 6.
3 plus 5 plus 6. Nah, that doesn't even work either. None of your numbers
The 4
work.
of us can't open the number 9 door.
The 4. Wait, don't tell me.
Yep. There's one combination that'll let 3 of us open the 9 door. That's why I'm asking, what now?
What now?
Took him no time at all to determine the answer. There was only one combination of 3 people that would give a digital root of 9. 1, 3, 5. That would mean leaving
No,
June.
we gotta go back.
That wasn't a possibility he was willing to consider. Santa and Ace agreed. Huh. So the other one with Lola, Seven, and Santa also wouldn't allow June through.
Yep.
I agree. We cannot leave June behind.
Junpei let out a breath he hadn't realized he'd been holding in.
Are you sure? I don't mind staying.
June's body betrayed her true feelings. Her eyes were wet with beginnings of tears and her legs shook.
It's okay. There's no way we'd leave you behind.
Yeah, I don't know. Santa seems decent. I don't know why he'd suddenly be like, yes, I pull a gun on you guys now. Come on, let's get out. Bye-bye.
Besides, I'd rather drown at the bottom of the ocean than escape with this sausage fest.
Jeez.
Maybe I'll get to go to Atlanta.
Are you sure you don't mean Atlantis?
Huh? Oh, right.
Perhaps it was the sudden reassurance that none wanted to leave June behind, that Junpei laughed harder than he had in some time. Santa and Ace smiled.
You guys.
June blinked tears from her eyes and bit her lip. She didn't seem to know what else to say.
Very well. Best we head back to C-Deck then. We should be able to take the elevator we passed earlier. Perhaps
All right.
Clover, Seven, and Lotus will have returned from door 1.
Even as Ace spoke, they knew finding the others would improve the situation.
Even with all 7 of us.
Ace knew it. They all knew it.
Standing around here isn't going to accomplish anything, don't you agree? Let's find the other 3 first, and then search for another solution.
I guess you're right.
All right, let's go.
Let's go. Ace looked at the 3 of them, then turned and headed through the door.
Yeah.
Okay.
Santa and June followed. Junpei stared toward the door, then
Come
stopped.
to think of it, what is this room?
It didn't seem terribly important now, but what exactly was
We were
it?
so focused on the doors, we didn't even look around.
A red carpet ran between 2 columns of wooden benches that ran the length of the room.
It looks like it's set up for some kind of ceremony, but what kind?
We've been through this a bit, so I don't think I need to read all of this. The end, yep, coffin. Was an altar, perhaps? There was a small rectangular alcove at the end of the carpet, and inside the alcove was a raised platform. It was a coffin.
A coffin? What on earth is a coffin doing in a place like this?
But before Junpei had time to answer that question,
Hey, Junpei, the hell are you doing? Let's move.
maybe Forest of Knowledge means through the puzzle rooms and stuff, not a library, but like, being big brain to solve puzzles. And that's the coffin with Alice. Santa's voice echoed from
Right,
the hall
okay.
outside.
I'll be right there.
Junpei turned on his heel and left the quiet, somber room. Ooh. Alright, let's get out of here. We took the elevator up the C deck. Once there, they headed back toward the main hall and the central staircase. It didn't take them long.
Look, it's...
Seven and Lotus.
They didn't look happy. Oh no.
We've got a problem.
Clover is gone.
What?
Junpei and his three companions looked at one another. He turned back to Seven and
What
Lotus.
do you mean, gone?
Santa, Ace, and June had their own questions to ask.
Why?
You two went into door 1 with Clover, didn't you?
Seven and Lotus responded as best they
Yeah,
could.
We went through the door together.
But Clover barely spoke to us.
She just did her own thing the whole time.
There were 4 rooms on the other side of door 1.
She wouldn't let us into the 4th room.
She just said, I'll take care of this one.
And shut the door.
She must have blocked it with something on the other side.
4 rooms on the outside. Is it the captain's room? But it can't get out. So, what room did she lock herself in?
We waited for a while, but Clover didn't come out.
We called for her, but she didn't answer.
So I kicked down the door and we went into the room.
But
It was empty.
Clover wasn't there.
There was a door on the other wall.
And it was open.
We figure she opened the door and left by herself.
We ran after her, of course, but
Obviously, we didn't find her. We figured that much out.
Clover's gone.
Junpei thought for a moment.
When did this happen?
We got here just before you.
You certainly have excellent timing.
So you haven't searched anywhere other than near the staircase?
No, we haven't.
Finally, Ace spoke. His voice had an edge of resolve and concern.
Very well then. We'd best separate and look for Clover. We haven't much time left. Let's begin.
Yeah.
There were quick nods all around, and the 6 remaining players spread out. Unless Clover just goes and kills everyone again.
She's not here.
No, she is.
They searched a little longer, but no luck. They couldn't find
There's
Clover.
no sign of her. Let's go.
Finally, they gave up and left the central hospital room. I mean, I guess it's the captain's room, maybe. But then, if they say bust on the door, then, I don't know what room she would have locked herself in. Maybe the captain's room, but I don't know. Then Lotus and Thing, it had to be that room, yeah, because, yeah, it had to be.
All right. I'm thinking we should probably split up. I'll head back to the stairs and take the elevator down to E deck. June, you can take the stairs up to B deck.
All right, that sounds good. But,
What?
could you stop calling me by that code name when we're alone?
Huh? Sure. Right. I'll do that.
Oh, this is a death flag. This is a death flag. It's a death flag. There was a reason Junpei persisted in calling her June, even when they were alone, although perhaps not the best reason. He was embarrassed to call her by the nickname he'd used when they were children. Yeah, he used it in the submarine ending. Like, just suddenly like, oh yeah, Connie. Okay, Connie. 9 years ago, it came naturally. After all, they were children, but now they were adults. It felt strange. Regardless of what he might hope for, to call a woman he wasn't dating by such a childish nickname felt odd to him. Of course, to call her Miss Karosky would be even more awkward, and simply Karosky would seem a little brusque. Brusque? I don't know. And although he couldn't put his finger on why, it felt somewhat forward to call her Akane when he hadn't seen one another for so long. In short, it would simply easier to call her June and leave it at that.
Jumpy.
Oh, no, it's nothing.
All right, I'm going then.
Yeah, be careful, Kane.
Kane. June, or perhaps more properly, Kane, blushed and
You
smiled.
be careful too, Jumpy.
Yeah, got it.
It's pretty sweet when it like does that to the UI, and it's like, yep. It changes based on name changes. It's a common thing, but it's sweet. Junpei looked after her for a moment as she ran up the stairs, then turned around and took up the hallway. Yeah, this is a death flag, my guy. Yeah. Good luck. Oh boy. I don't know. Let me check the flowchart. I can't check it right now. Yeah, this is one without making Clover. All right. Ooh, we're gonna die. Jeez. Tragedy always strikes when one least expects it, but to wait for a man to stand before striking him down seems almost crueler than dealing the final blow. While he lies on the ground, a light in a dark place, June's smile had given him hope, both for escape and possibly for something else. It was that hope that raised his spirits enough that they might soon be fully dashed. He opened the elevator door, and there she was, a woman, sat slouched against the wall, Lotus. Junpei felt his blood turn to ice. Her body was limp, her skin, smooth and pale as always, was covered in bright red blood. Junpei felt his chest constrict. He couldn't breathe. His legs began to shake. A slow, cold drip of sweat trickled down his back. He put his stomach somersault. Junpei's mind went blank. All his thoughts replaced with endless hissing white. Driven by little more than instinct, he began to walk towards Lotus slowly. Each slow movement of his stiff limbs brought him closer to her corpse. Finally, he stood next to her. Robotically, he bent down, put his hand against her neck. There was no pulse, no rise and fall of breathing. She was slightly warm. Something somewhere in Junpei's shaken mind told him that meant she had been killed recently. Yes, Junpei thought, his mind slowly returning. She had been killed. Someone had killed her. Killed her. There was a deep cut on the left side of her chest. Blood still oozed from it, although clearly her heart had stopped beating some time ago. The weapon had been a knife then? Perhaps she had been stabbed in the heart once. It can't be an axe then. She should have died immediately. He took little comfort from knowing she must have suffered very little. When he vented, Junpei noticed Lotus's bracelet was gone. Yeah. Sorry, I just know. I know. Was that why the killer had ended Lotus's life? So that they might have number 8 bracelet? If that was true, then the killer was whoever wanted the 8 bracelet. Or perhaps more accurately, the person who would gain the most by obtaining number 8. Who is that? Who would have benefited the most from number 8? Let's see. Clover is 4. 4 plus 8. 4 plus 8 is 12. Plus 0 is... it's 3. Digital root is 3, so that does nothing. The thought only entered Junpei's mind when... he had heard a noise. A sound like a sharp knife cutting through wet meat. It struck him as strange that the noise came from inside his own body. A moment later, the pain hit him. It wasn't merely pain. There was a heat. Extreme heat as well. He felt as though molten iron had been splashed against the side of his body. Finally, his brain made a connection. He had been stabbed. But where? His body was quickly going numb. He couldn't tell where the knife had met his flesh. Given the circumstances, however, he had most likely been stabbed in the back. Whoever had killed Lotus had now done the same to Junpei as well. His voice was little more than a weak groan. With what little strength he had left, Junpei turned his body, trying to catch a glimpse of his attacker. But as he did, the knife dug itself in deeper, twisting viciously. He collapsed to the floor, a puppet with its strings cut. His arms and legs lay where they fell, oddly twisted and awkwardly positioned. Junpei's body was entirely numb. He could feel the blood leaking out of him, but nothing would move. Nothing, save his eyes. As he lay on the floor, his life ebbing away, Junpei finally saw his attacker. 2 tiny images of the killer reflected in his eyes. With that recognition came nothing. He felt no emotions, no anger, no sadness, no regret. The paralysis had already claimed his body, had reached his mind. His killer glanced down his body. No teaser. Then, without a word, climbed into the elevator and was gone. His eyesight began to fade. The world grew blurry and began to dissolve into a white, empty fog. The fog crept into the edge of his mind and worked inexorably inward. Soon it swallowed up the last that remained of Junpei's mind. His consciousness left him. There was nothing more. Into an utter emptiness, he fell into zero. Whatever Junpei had been was gone. Yikes. Oops. Yeah, I guess at the end. Oh boy. Yeah, I guess I need to give the bookmark to Clover in order to make sure she isn't just running away from everything and just being so down. Maybe. Yeah. Knife ending. Alright. Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay, I see. Um Clover would have talked to us if we went with Snake, I guess. Not the bookmark thing, but she would have talked to us if we went with Snake. Maybe, yeah. Yeah. Keep going. Uh-huh. Keep moving.
Hey, wait.
Yep. Get a move on. Yeah, I think Clover would have talked to you back in the lab if you went with Snake instead, and you would have talked to like, oh, how was Snake before his room thing? Maybe we'll see. Yep, let's get a move on. Though I guess the knife killer, it can't be Clover because it's a knife, so it has to be the same killer as the one who did his shit back in the what you call it ending, the submarine ending, maybe. Anyway, yeah. I don't need to solve this puzzle, so goodbye. Okay. Alright, now we just wait for Lotus to be
What
done.
kind of job do you have? What are you?
I'm unemployed at the moment.
Huh.
I used to work for a cybersecurity firm, but I quit.
Oh, I guess what's it called? He just makes old jokes because he was already with Lotus back in the first room. So now he's not, either he got the old jokes out of his system back when he saw the symbol with 7. And so this means that he doesn't make old jokes anymore and pisses her off.
Why?
Huh? Oh, it was just something.
I see.
War.
Oh, what are you doing now?
I guess the game, yeah, from the look at that flowchart, it wants you to just go straight down a path rather than branch in, branch out, based on the keys.
I'm going to try and brute force it.
Brute what?
A brute force attack is... Well, the short version is that I just attack the thing head on. The long version? A brute force attack is one of the simplest ways to break a cipher. It checks every possible combination until it finds the right one. For a complex cipher, it can take a very long time. I'm writing a program that would run an attack like that on its own.
Oh, that's how she did it.
Solutions, certainly.
I don't know how you could write a program when the screen is locked, but
But given the circumstances, there isn't much else I can do. Oh, but back to what we were talking about earlier.
What were we talking about?
The wireless display? It's kind of strange if you think about it, isn't it? How do I put it? Well, let's say you write a program that calculates an addition problem for you, all right? So you enter 1 + 1. The screen will show you 2. See? Isn't that strange?
No, not really.
Oh, come on now. Of course a caveman like you would think it was strange. You said so just a minute ago. You're just not getting it, are
whoops.
you? who calculated 1 plus 1?
The program.
The main computer, right? You said it connected to the monitor wirelessly.
Yeah, but someone who grew up in a cave wouldn't know that, right? They'd probably think that this thing here, the monitor, is doing the calculating. And once they've decided that, they'll start examining this monitor. They might poke the screen or something. Ah, I see the color changes when I press it here. Then they might investigate the hardware on the inside. Oh, I see. So this wire supplies the power. Eventually, they might even cut the wires. Ah, yes. Just as I expected. When this wire is cut, no results appear. Therefore, it must be this device which does the calculation.
Ah, I see.
Oh.
But the truth is that, just like you said, the computer is doing the calculating. But these cave people wouldn't know that, because they have no idea that the monitor and the computer are connected wirelessly.
Lotus continued to type. Junpei scratched his head.
So, what are you trying to say?
Nothing, really. It's just, I thought maybe, what if the relationship between human beings and our brains is like that?
Huh?
Well, let's say you stick a bunch of electrodes into parts of the brain. A scientist examining the signals they send out might say, interesting. So stimulating this part of the brain causes the person to see colors. That must mean this neuron cluster controls that function. Okay, let's see what happens when I cut out this part. Ah, just what I thought. Cutting off this part causes that function to cease. Therefore, human thought processes must occur in the human brain. See? Doesn't it sound the same? Maybe the brain is just an output device, like this monitor. Maybe our thought processes actually occur somewhere else, in a main body.
Like some sort of hive mind thing? Like... Huh.
We just don't know it. We never know.
We can never know, huh?
Just like those cave people wouldn't know about wireless communications, we can't imagine that there's some unknown medium that transfers information into our brains, where we experience that information as thoughts.
Junpei didn't say anything. Not so much because he had no retort. No, her argument seemed silly, and he was a little surprised to be hearing something like that from someone like her.
The brain is just an output device. Human thought actually occurs somewhere else. That's just crazy talk.
Did Lotus really think that he wanted? He was a little creepy. It was a little creepy, Junpei thought. It sounded altogether too much like a bizarre cultist religion.
Maybe that's the cause of Seven's amnesia.
Oblivious to Junpei's increasing discomfort, Lotus continued.
If memory is actually stored somewhere else, in some sort of main body somewhere, maybe he hasn't forgotten anything at all. He's just having a difficult time accessing his memories because the monitor, his brain, has been damaged. I suppose that would explain aphasia and blindsight too. Perhaps they actually can speak or see. The monitor just isn't functioning properly. I guess people with prosopagnosia could be suffering from the same thing.
Wait a minute. What?
He knew what aphasia was from watching medical dramas on TV, and blindsight was easy to guess, but he never heard the word prosopagnosia
What?
before.
You've never
Nausea.
heard of prosopagnosia?
Prosopagnosia. Say that 5 times. Lotus spun around in her chair and looked at him. Junpei just shrugged and shook his head.
What is it?
Well, put simply, it means a condition where the mind can't distinguish between human faces.
Oh, that thing.
In other words, my face would look the same as Clover's or even yours.
I see, yeah. I remember seeing people talk about, like, what's it called? Like, you know, same face syndrome for people who, draw. Like, they draw the same face. It does not that the artists themselves have this condition, but like people who do have that condition I saw like a comment from like someone saying they had this condition, but they actually really like anime because even with same face syndrome or like similar faces, they can tell people apart because there's other design stuff besides just their faces that's easy to click, like, you know, colors, clothes or that. Well, like a real people show. Yeah, like a reality show, real people show, acting show. Shows of actors are hard to tell because, like, you know, clothing would be similar, like let's say suits or casual clothes. They're a lot less distinctive versus anime clothes, for example, or cartoon clothes.
So they can't remember faces, which is how most people recognize each other. That means that people with prosopagnosia have trouble recognizing even people they're close to. Usually they can make do by associating people with other things. Their voices, their clothes, their hair.
Does that mean other people's faces look like blanks?
No, I don't think so. Well, you've seen monkeys, like in a zoo, right? To you and me, all the monkey faces look the same, even though they've obviously got faces. It's almost impossible for a human to distinguish between them. The zoo staff that works with them would learn to identify different monkeys eventually. But you or I couldn't, unless one had a scar or something else to set it apart.
Yeah, animal faces are hard.
Well, that's how people would be to someone with prosopagnosia.
Huh.
Prosopagnosia. Huh. I didn't even know that kind of thing existed.
I wonder if there's like varying degrees of prosopagnosia people could have, like minor or like not enough to be like to be diagnosed with an outright one, but like minor even. Junpei did his best to act as though the entire lecture hadn't gone entirely over his head.
And what were we talking about?
The idea that your brain is just an output device, like a monitor.
Are you serious about that stuff?
Not really. I was just kidding for about half of it.
What about the other half?
Well, I guess I was just adulting.
Not funny.
Lotus's smile had something rather masochistic to it.
It's nothing more than a story I made up out of boredom. Don't take it seriously.
Huh? What do you mean masochistic? Do you mean sadistic? She's like, yes, make fun of me for fucking around with you. What?
It was the first thing that came to mind, and I just talked about it to kill time.
Fair
What?
play.
Looks like I don't need to talk anymore.
Why?
I don't have to kill time.
Any longer. Lozen raised her right arm high and brought it down to the enter key.
Oh, then you finished that brute whatever thing?
I certainly did. And let's see what we got.
Chunks of text flickered on and off in quick succession, and then a line of numbers appeared, blinked and disappeared. The screen cleared, and all that was left was the word accepted.
Piece of cake.
Lotus would clearly have patted herself on the back if it had not made her look entirely ridiculous. After a few seconds, the accepted disappeared to be replaced with a puzzle, 9 squares.
The screen changed again. What the hell is that?
No idea. Looks like a puzzle.
Suddenly, Lotus stood up.
Huh?
Yep, your turn, big boy. Okay, now the lockers. It was just at the moment he heard a voice behind him. It was Clover. What's up?
I wanted to ask you something.
Hmm?
Junpei, you went into door 5 with my brother, right? Did you hear him say, like, anything weird?
Huh?
Why is he asking me this? Junpei wondered. The more he thought about it, however, the more it made sense. Snake had been gone for a long time. Clover was quite attached to her brother, of course. She would have been worried about him.
Let me think.
He thought it back to when he'd gone through door 5, hoping he might remember something, even a small something that would help her. However...
Sorry, Clover. I can't really think of anything. I mean, he did mention that his hearing exceeds that of a regular person, or something like that, but that's about it.
Okay.
Clover's words were barely audible. She nodded vaguely to Junpei and turned away.
Hey, wait a minute.
Hmm?
Look, I don't know if I should ask you things, but if you don't mind, I was hoping you could tell me if... Is Snake, was he born...
You're talking about his eyes?
Yeah.
No, he wasn't born blind. When he was a kid, he got in an accident. A really bad car accident. He couldn't see after that. And his arm.
His arm?
Oh! So this is where we... Look. This is where... This is where Junpei can find out that... No, we're in the wrong room. So this is... here we go.
Yeah. My brother's left arm is... It's not like a normal person's arm. It's fake. It's not a real arm.
Here we go. This is where we clear up the misunderstanding that Snake's dead. Let's go. Whew, let's
The
go.
accident hurt him really bad. To save him, they had to cut off his arm.
Oh.
Is that all you wanted to ask me?
Talking about her brother had clearly taken a great deal out of Clover. Junpei
Look,
nodded.
I'm sorry for making you talk about all that painful stuff.
It's not that.
Clover only shook her head and walked off down the stairs. Let's go. We're doing stuff. No, wait. Yeah. I guess handle. They stood there for a few more minutes, no one speaking until Santa turned and walked away from the winch. Aegis and Junpei followed him.
You know, speaking of experiments,
Santa suddenly stopped.
there was this experiment some scientists did with rats. First, they took a squarish C-shaped tank and filled it with enough water that the rats could drown in it. The tank has 2 exits. Just to make it easy, we'll call one A and the other B. Exit A is pitch black, so dark even a rat can't see anything. But exit B is electrified, which means the rat can't leave through it. So, what would a rat do if it was put in this situation?
Go
Which
for
exit
B.
would the rat choose?
There's a moment of silence after Santa posed the question, and then Ace responded.
B, of course. The rat has no way of knowing that exit B is electrified.
Exactly. The
Oh.
rat goes to exit B. Of course, like I said, it's electrified, which means the rat can't get out that way. So, after a lot of trial and error, the rat finally finds exit A.
I can't say that's very interesting or relevant. It's simply the story of a laboratory experiment.
You're right. It isn't very interesting. Yet. See, these scientists repeated this experiment over and over, using hundreds of different rats over several generations. This produced some surprising results. With each generation, the rats took less time to find the correct exit. Eventually, a rat was put in the tank who instantly chose exit A without even attempting to go to
And
exit
we're going back into that mainframe big computer brain thing. Huh.
But that wasn't the most impressive part. The same experiment was conducted in another laboratory, far from the original one, with the same results. No, on second thought, the results weren't really the same. The rats in this second experiment began the trials with significantly faster times than the first rats in the initial one. These rats weren't related to the others and had never even come in contact with them. And yet, they all easily found their way to exit A as though they already knew. What did it mean?
Are you
Telepathy.
suggesting something like telepathy?
Here
They
we
were
go.
passing information to one another through some undetectable medium?
Ace looked skeptical. Santa snorted at him.
How the hell would I know? I'm not any kind of scientist. I don't know what made him do that. But I do know that story's true. And if you've got another explanation, I'd sure love to hear it.
And now
Come
Junpei
on,
comes up with
let's get
the...
going. There's still a lot, and we gotta get the hell out of here before June passes out.
Okay, Junpei's not going to come up and say...
Hey, wait. There's something I want to ask you. What?
Oh wait, now he is. Santa stopped and turned around.
Why did they use that tank for the experiment?
Huh?
Well, I mean, it seems like you could conduct the same experiment without the water. They could have just used a dry box, you know? If they needed to motivate the rats to escape, they could have, I don't know, put some bait by exit B or something. I mean, do they really have to make it so the rats can drown?
Oh, this is the one where it's like, oh yeah, back in because he had to mention, because Clover mentioned in the, what do you call it, the captain's room about her experiment that they had to be in life or death situation.
You know, the word emergency comes from the same root as the word emerge. You ever think about that? Huh? Well, an emergency is something urgent, often something dangerous. And to emerge means to sort of come out, or appear, or rise out of something else. So what's going to emerge in an emergency? Inspiration.
Inspiration?
Yeah. Think about it. When the chips are down, either you crack or your mind focuses and pulls up what you need.
So in an emergency, your real potential emerges. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, that's why the rats had to drown. They had to be in danger. There had to be an emergency for inspiration to emerge.
I do find there is something that makes me think that, like, oh, all the Junpeis who died are all gonna send their brainwaves to mainline Junpei, so he gets an epiphany about, yep, big brain time. I know that your brother was in a car accident. I know Seven was a cop. I know your Lotus's daughter was children were taken away and all that, even though he wasn't in the previous rooms. Here we go. Maybe that's how it's gonna go with the true ending. Let's go.
Oh.
Maybe. Feels like it's leading up to that, maybe. Junpei suddenly felt cold. The back of his head was aching, and his stomach felt strange. Anyway, cargo room. Let me take the gun, I think. Nope. Just then, Junpei heard a noise. He spun around just in time to see June collapse in front of the
Hey.
fence.
June, are you okay?
She did not respond. Junpei spun around to face Ace.
I'm sorry, I gotta go check on her. You finish the box thing, all right? Just put the cards in the boxes. I'm counting on you.
He shoved the cards into Ace's hands and ran off toward June. I don't know why Ace has problems
Are
with
you
that.
all right? What happened?
Oh! Maybe Ace has photogenia, whatever the hell you call it. Friggin' the thing. Ooh, maybe that's why.
Can you stand?
As he arrived, June was climbing to her feet with Santa's help.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm fine. I just tripped.
Don't give me that. Now is not the time.
But it's true. I tripped over a box.
Oh, that box.
Just let me see for a sec.
Junpei put his arm on her forehead.
You're still warm.
Her temperature was much the same as it had been last time he checked. She wasn't hot like she'd been before, but she was still warm. Her fever wasn't completely gone.
I saw her fall. I think she really did just trip on something, you know?
Junpei would have been more willing to agree if June hadn't needed quite so much help standing up.
Still, to fall down like that? I think she's probably still a little messed up.
June was doing her best to be busy herself, brushing dust off her chest. Her smile looked a little embarrassed and her face was a little bit flushed. But she did look a great deal better than she had. Still.
All right, well, let's just get out of here as fast as we can so we can get you to a hospital.
Oh, I don't think it's anything that serious. I just need a little medicine and some sleep, and I'll be fine.
Okay, yeah. Ace has that condition.
Medicine, huh? Well, if we could get in touch
Maybe.
with anyone outside, I'll bet Ace could swing that for you easy.
Ace? Why?
Huh? Don't you know? He's the president of a pharmaceutical company.
Oh snap! No, if Ace is a bad guy and he's actually like that. Oh shit! That one. Oh no!
Cradle Pharmaceuticals is the name, I think. Their flagship product is an anesthetic drug called Soparil.
Soparil. I've heard of that before somewhere.
It's the one that he injected himself with. CEOs. No. Ace. No. Is Ace. There's Ace. Maybe Ace. Oh. Maybe Ace is zero. Maybe. Oh.
Soparil. It's an anesthetic that's a gas at room temperature. A lot like how nitrous oxide is. It takes only a few seconds to spread, and even a small amount is very effective. A bunch of countries quickly accepted it for widespread use within their police and military forces.
Wait a minute. He just said gas form, didn't he? Maybe that's the one that knocked them out as well.
It was an effective crowd suppressant and room clearer. It was practical, ethical, and the humane nature of it made it the ideal drug. It's been around for about 6 years. They developed it from the extracts of several different roots. It became popular almost as soon as it was made public. with many governments placing large orders. Demand for Soparil skyrocketed, and of course that meant Cradle Pharmaceuticals stock did too.
Why do you know all of this?
Santa's information was interesting, but Junpei couldn't help but feel a little suspicious. Maybe Ace told Seven that he was the informant, and then he just going to trap Seven in the thing.
I heard it from the old man himself.
Oh,
Ace? When?
By the number 4 door at the central stairway, when we were searching the second class room. Remember how Snake, 7, and you went to door 5? It was back then. I asked him what he did for a living, and he said he ran his own company. After that, we just started talking, and I guess it just came up, you know?
I guess. Well, he's not hiding it
Worried
though.
about something?
No, nothing.
As he spoke, Junpei looked over toward Ace. He seemed to be having difficulty with the 9
What
boxes.
the hell is he doing?
He turned back to June and Santa.
June, don't push yourself, all right?
Yes.
Santa, could you take care of her? I'll go check on Ace. Looks like he's having trouble.
Sure.
He gave them both a short nod and turned and headed towards Ace.
What are you doing?
Ace back was to him as Junpei approached. The old man turned around to look at him. His face was pale and covered in
What
sweat.
happened?
Nothing. My vision has gotten rather blurry, I think, because of fatigue. I can't see very well at the moment.
What can't you see well?
These pictures.
Ace had the cards in front of Junpei, played out in the shape of a fan.
I don't care to admit it, but I may be developing presbyopia. Growing old is a difficult thing.
He made the best attempt he could at a self-deprecating smile, but his face was flushed and his lips were pale and drawn.
At any rate, I'll leave the rest to you. I'm feeling awfully tired, so if you don't mind, I'd like to rest for a bit.
Oh. He shoved the cards in Junpei's hand and walked away quickly. Junpei looked at him
How
quizzically.
could simply looking at cards have tired him out?
Junpei looked at the cards in his hand. All the pictures were quite clear, and each person was recognizable. Was Ace's vision truly so bad?
But if it wasn't, what had made him so uncomfortable?
Junpei, think back. Think back. Yep, thank you. He doesn't remember. He remembers. Thank you.
Prosopagnosia. Well, puts in it
Yeah.
so that
Maybe he's got prosopagnosia?
Junpei took another look at Ace. He sat at the base of the stairs, looking quite depressed.
Well, he looks depressed enough to have it.
If he really did have whatever, there was no doubt it was a depressing and painful experience. Still, Junpei didn't feel like patting him on the shoulder and telling him everything would be alright would help that much. Still, Junpei felt perhaps it was best to keep Ace's condition to himself, at least for the time being. Doing his best to clear his mind for the task at hand, he turned back toward the boxes.
Time to solve the 9 boxes.
Yep. Piss easy. Give me the pins. Alrighty. Clover's gone, but
She's not here.
No, she isn't.
All right, just in case, we should go take a look in the shower room.
Shower room?
That's where her
Oh.
mother is. She might have gone to see him. Well, we might as well check, right? Let's go. Good. We can still get in.
We should thank Seven later.
oh, but is Lola's gonna be dead then still?
No luck.
Yeah, I don't think she's here.
The smell is horrible. Let's check the back, just to be sure. No, she's... Snake, just where did your sister go? Such a horrible way to go. The skull shattered, the left arm's hideously twisted. Huh? Bones.
Yes, here we go.
My brother's
Here
left arm
we
is-
go.
It's not the accident.
I mean, we get hinted
course.
in the first room,
course.
but this is where it's explicit.
Why didn't I realize it earlier?
Jumpy?
Oh, sorry for making you wait. Let's go.
And this could be like, we found Clover. It's cool.
Junpei! June!
Did something happen?
Clover is dead.
Oh no.
I found her In the first-class bathroom.
Oh, Lotus is a. Oh, I see. Oh no.
Clover. Clover, why? Why did this happen? Clover. No way. Let's get out of here, June. Are you all right?
Yes, I think so.
You should get some rest. Here, the bed. Can you sit?
Yes.
Who was the first to find the body?
Me.
Why did you come to this room?
To look for Clover. Why else? I found her body in the bathroom. As soon as I did, I ran outside. I got to the top of the stairs by the casino and yelled as loud as I could. Hey, guys! I found her, but it's bad. She's in the bathroom in the first-class cabin. Come quick! Or something like that. Then I went back to the bathroom. Ace, Santa, and Lotus showed up real soon after that. But I guess you two hadn't heard me or something because you didn't show. So I took off down the stairs to look for you. After that, I mean, you know the rest, right?
7. There's one more thing I'm worried about.
What?
You stuck one of those plates in between the door and the frame, right? Why did you do that?
Come on, didn't I already tell you that? I did it so that the door wouldn't lock. So we could come back to this room? Oh. You think I did it?
Well, I don't know. That kind of depends on what you say, doesn't it?
For crying out loud. Follow me.
The safe.
A closet?
Yeah.
The safe we never
This is the
opened.
reason. This safe. We couldn't open it when we were getting through this room.
Ooh, we're getting spicy here. Let's go. Woo-hoo.
I figured there might be something pretty important in it. I couldn't stop thinking about it. I figured eventually we might figure out what the numbers are for the safe. And if we did, I didn't want to screw around with door 5 again. So I put the plate in the exit door so we could get back in that way.
Yeah.
Still
Figured it
locked.
wouldn't open. Huh? This is... rust. If there's rust here, that means... Has someone opened the safe?
Maybe the knife is. Maybe the knife is in the safe.
Maybe there's another clue. Anything that might lead us to discover who stabbed Clover. Behind this door. The ninth man's body is behind there. Maybe I should have another look at it, just in case. Oh, the hell? This... It's gone. His bracelet. It's gone. It was right next to the glasses. But why?
Ooh, the perp. Whoever the killer is took 9.
Huh? Where? Oh, there you are. Were you looking for something in the hallway?
Yeah.
Did you find something?
No, nothing. What's up?
Well, I wanted you to take a look at something.
What is it? Clover. What was it you wanted to show me?
I searched Clover's body again. A real shame. She was stabbed once in the back, probably by a knife or something. And I found this.
Oh, maybe a knife back from the kitchen.
What?
I haven't actually looked at it yet. Didn't want to disturb the crime scene, you know? Basic stuff. Well, I did borrow one thing.
What? I'm opening it.
Truth had gone.
Truth had gone, truth had gone, and truth had gone. Ah, now truth is asleep in the darkness of the sinister hand.
What is this? Some kind of secret code?
A code.
Sinister hand means the left hand, because the devil. Yeah, it's some weird ass thing back in the day where people think, oh, you're left-handed, that means you're the devil.
Sinister was a term used in heraldry that meant to the left of the bearer of a coat of arms. The left hand. The left... Does the darkness of the sinister hand have something to do with the bracelet?
Okay, it's a totally different logic. and I keep doing the wrong screen. He examined the bracelet closely.
There's two things sticking out on either side of the face. The left and right sides of the face. Left and right. Left and right. Right and left. Truth is gone. Truth gone.
Truth gone. Maybe those two words. Enog. No, not backwards. Truth are gone. 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 Truth are gone.
How about switching the sentence around? Gone had truth. Well, that makes even less sense. Clearly, switching the words isn't going to...
Time for a different idea. How about... What else could gone and truth mean?
What else could gone and truth mean? Truth, of course, means something that is correct. Something that's fact. In other words, something that is right.
Right.
You could then safely assume that gone means left. After all,
Oh.
after someone left, they were gone. But in this case, they clearly refer to their directional homonyms. Then truth equals right, and gone equals left.
Now right is asleep in the sinister darkness of the left.
The left and right of the bracelet. These two things sticking out. So if I...
Press them in following order. Truth had gone, truth had gone, truth had gone. Right, left, right, left, right, left, right. Left. Right, left, right, left, right, yeah. And then... Oh, snap! One after another, 8 numbers flashed on and then off of the face of
Wait,
Junpei's
did
bracelet.
it just...
He checked one more time to be sure. Oh shit! 1 4 3 8 3 4 2 1.
1 4 3 8 3 4 2 1.
Huh? Hey, what are those numbers?
Junpei didn't answer. He couldn't answer. He had no idea what they were either. Besides, he was sure he could forget numbers in the order they came in if he had any
1 4 3 8 3 4 2 1.
wondering numbers. He headed toward the bedroom.
1 4 3 8 3 4 2 1. 1 4 1 4 1 4 3 8 3 4 2 1.
His lock was the only device he could think of that required sequence of numbers such as the ones he discovered. Besides, Son had opened the safe at least once already. Had Clover gone to the bedroom to open it? But she didn't even come in the bedroom. I mean, she wasn't in the bedroom originally. Junpei slowly dialed in the numbers that the bracelet had given him.
1 to the right, 4 to the... And... Oh,
Finished.
bingo. I knew it was for this.
A small telltale sound of a lock opening. He grabbed the handle, took a deep breath and pulled it up.
Oh, is this some sort of note?
Inside was a piece of paper. It was roughly the same size as the one Clover had been holding.
Let's see.
Junpei picked it up. This is what it said. Fact 1. The nonary game was played once before, 9 years ago. Fact 2. The person with number 2 bracelet attended the game 9 years ago. Fact 3. It was planned by the following 4 people. Cradle Pharmaceuticals CEO Gentaro Hongo. That's Ace. Cradle Pharmaceuticals Chief of Staff Nagisa Nijisaki. R&D Supervisor Teruyaki Kubota. Major Kagechi Musashido. Gentaro only. I don't think Akane Karashiki. Yeah, there's no one else. I must punish them for the innocent lives they sacrificed. This is the only warning they will receive. That innocent souls might be saved. I now state the truth. 0. Oh, so he's punishing Ace. Junpei left the closet. There were 5 people waiting for him in the bedroom. Ace, Lotus, Santa, Seven, and June. He looked at each of them in turn, then suddenly placed his hand in the pocket of his
Sorry,
vest.
but do you think you could all come with me?
Come with you.
I want all of you to go to the big hospital room.
Why?
There's something I want to be sure of.
What do you want to be sure of?
I want to know if the person I suspect is really the culprit.
Wait, then you're saying...
Yeah, I think I've got it figured out. I know who killed Snake and Clover.
The atmosphere in the room changed. Grief was suddenly gone, placed by tension like a strap of leather stretched to its limit. Lights into eyes stared at Junpei. He prayed not to notice.
Anyway, if you could all please move to the big hospital room. I'll explain everything as soon as we get there.
Then almost as if on cue, the bell began to ring. They all heard it. It was the bell from the clock in the main staircase. Oh boy! Here we go! Here we go! 5
It's 5
times.
o'clock.
We've only got an hour
We don't
left.
have a lot of time left. Let's go.
Slowly, one by one, they followed Junpei out the bedroom. Here we go. Here we go.
Actually, before we get started, I was hoping you could do something for me.
Junpei stopped in front of door 3 and turned around.
Ace, Seven, and Lotus, could you please place your palms on the red?
Huh?
Why? If we need to get to the shower room, why don't we just...
No, we're not going inside. Once you've authenticated, step away from the door.
Why?
Please, just do it. Or perhaps you don't want to know who killed Snake and Clover.
Junpei's implication was clear and Seven understood perfectly.
What about you, Ace, Lotus?
Very well.
Sure.
What if you... Yeah, what if if it just resets if you don't go in? Quickly, they pressed their palms on the side of the red. Once they had to finish, they stepped away from the door as Junpei had instructed. 3 asterisks shown from Red's display
I
panel.
have this idea. I don't think this device responds to a hand placed on it. It instead reacts to a bracelet being brought close. You don't actually need a hand.
Junpei approached it and held his bracelet over the scanner. He made quite sure he didn't place his palm on it, and instead only brought his bracelet near it. The 4th asterisk appeared.
I knew it.
Just as Junpei had expected, it was possible to authenticate without placing one's palm on the red, so long as the bracelet was brought near it. Junpei pulled the lever down. Door 3 opened like a hungry mouth. 9 long seconds passed. And the door shut, unfed. Junpei walked slowly back to the others who were waiting some distance from the door, talking to one another. Santa and June had joined them as well.
Huh?
It looked as though they hadn't found the chance to break into a conversation yet. As Junpei approached, they turned to look at him. Curiosity played on their faces. Before long, the other 3 did as well.
What was that about?
How should I know?
Ace, you're sus as hell. Clearly, they were all expecting some
Thanks.
answers.
I appreciate your cooperation.
Clearly, they'd hoped for something more forthcoming. He
By the way,
continued.
Ace, would you mind if I asked you something?
What is it?
Do you know who I am?
Huh? Huh?
What? What kind of question?
Just answer it, please. Who am I?
You're Junpei, of course. Who else would you be?
Unfortunately, that's the wrong answer. Actually, I'm Santa.
Huh? Huh?
What?
Huh? Ace's voice was full of surprise, but it was also tinged with confusion and fear. Everyone else looked nearly as surprised. That's the preview, actually, I'm Santa from the first ending, from the coffin ending preview. Huh? Santa looked especially shocked to discover he was actually someone else. If he spoke, however, the trap would be exposed. Junpei quickly
The clothes I'm
continued.
wearing, I borrowed from Junpei. And the clothes he's wearing are mine. We had a little swap.
That's ridiculous. Impossible.
So, you're saying I'm not Santa?
Of course you aren't.
Why? What makes you so sure I'm not Santa?
If you were Santa, then door 3 wouldn't have opened for us just now. 1 plus 7 plus 8 plus 3 equals 19. 1 plus 9 would be 10. The digital route would be 1. But the 4 of us just opened door 3. You can't possibly be Santa. Your bracelet number isn't 3.
It's 5, right?
Only then, when it was too late, did Santa realize his mistake. He set his jaw and
You're
glared at
exactly
Junpei.
right. My bracelet number is 5.
As he spoke, Junpei lifted his wrist up to show everyone the bright red 5 on his
Sorry,
wrist.
Ace. Of course, I'm not really Santa. I'm Junpei. Who could possibly think I was? It's obvious I'm not. To think I was? Ridiculous.
Oh, because Ace knows the trick. Because that's why he's just like... Oh, he knows a trick. There's no reason for him to get so spicy.
But I guess you couldn't see just how obvious it was. I asked you before, didn't I? What makes you so sure I'm not Santa? And you answered. If you were Santa, then door 3 wouldn't have opened for us just now. Most people wouldn't say something like that. The first thing that would come to anyone else's mind wouldn't be the bracelet number. There'd only be one thing they'd say. One sentence. You don't have his face. Ace, you have prosopagnosia. Am I right?
Or is this to expose him for this? Junpei's voice was quiet and calm. He knew the truth. So did Ace.
Prosopagnosia?
The others looked confused.
What's that?
No clue.
Prosopagnosia is.
He heard yet.
Very well. I have prosopagnosia. I cannot differentiate human faces.
Oh, so he can't recognize people from the past, from 9 years ago.
Is that what this was about? You want to mock me for my disorder?
It's no.
Not at all. I'm not making fun of you at all. In fact, I feel kind of bad for you. No, the reason I brought this up is that there's an excellent chance the person who killed Snake has prosopagnosia.
Ace's face tightened. His eyes
What do
narrowed.
you mean?
Junpei leaned casually against the iron piping of one of the beds.
I'll just come right out with it. I think it was you, Ace. You killed him.
Junpei was suddenly very aware of 5 pairs of eyes on him. He had their undivided attention now. The room had grown very, very quiet. Junpei took a deep breath.
That's ridiculous. What possible evidence do you...
I have 3 pieces of evidence. The first, think back to a few hours ago. You made us argue over the 3 doors here in the big hospital room. There was no way all 7 people could go through them. Lotus suggested that we sacrifice one of us.
Lotus looked away, awkward. Oh, it's so that we don't go into 3-3. Unless, Oh, because he couldn't. I don't know, we'll see. Maybe I'm wrong.
Then you, Ace, said, I'll stay here. Why would you say something like that? It's pretty simple, really. You didn't want us to see the dead body in the shower room. You see, if Ace stayed behind, there were only 2 doors the rest of us could go through. Doors 7 and 8. There was no way we could get through door 3, the shower room. You knew that, didn't you, Ace? That's why you volunteered to stay behind.
Come on now. I think that's going a bit far. I can understand if you're jealous of my bravery, but please don't devalue my action. I only wanted to save the rest of you. Surely you can understand my altruism.
Altruism, huh?
Junpei stared off into the darkness at something very interesting. Lazy began to take a persistent bit of wax out of his
You
ear.
already knew, didn't you? You knew that whichever doors we took, eventually we'd end up back in the big hospital room.
What on earth are you saying? Of course I didn't know that. How could I have?
Really?
Yes.
Pleading was not something they'd heard from Ace before. Junpei pulled a piece of wax from his ear, glanced at it, and fliced it off into darkness.
Oh well, that's cool. I've still got 2 more pieces of evidence that say you're the killer. The second is that, as I said earlier, you have prosopagnosia.
Then you mean to imply that a person who can't distinguish human faces must be a bad person? Junpei,
Not like that.
they call that prejudice.
No, I am not that stupid.
Then why?
But I really love how Junpei is just mad sly. He's actually pretty cool. Like, he does the thinking as well. And he's not just like, oh, like some other person is a detective person. And they're like, oh yeah, you do it, Junpei. But he's just the one who just does the heavy lifting while they, like, are the problem solvers. Here we go.
Before I explain, I suppose there's something I should tell you. The corpse in the shower room. It's not Snake's.
What?
Ace's face went pale. The others looked confused as well. The body wasn't
I didn't put it
Snake's.
together right away, but there was something Clover told me. She said that Snake's left arm was prosthetic. He'd lost his real arm in an accident. But the body we saw in the shower room, let's call him Guy X. Guy X's left arm was definitely flesh and blood. In other words, Guy X couldn't possibly have been Snake.
Oh God. No. That's impossible.
Ace has started muttering deliriously to himself, shaking his head. Oh, Guy X, just because of his clothes. Junpei was long past
Let's say,
caring.
hypothetically, that the killer didn't have prosopagnosia. If that were the case, he would immediately realize that Guy X wasn't Snake. Even if the clothes were the same as Snake's, their faces would be completely different. It would have been obvious they were different people. And yet, they still killed him. Why? Why would they kill a stranger who'd only just shown up? On the other hand, if the killer did have prosopagnosia, it makes sense. They thought Guy X was Snake and killed him.
Wait just a moment. Let's say you're right, and I mistook Guy X for Snake. Even if I did, I would have had no motive to kill him. Why would I want to kill Snake?
Here we go. I love mysteries when it's like, yes, this is the breakdown of everything that's been going on. Ah, I love it. I love it so much. Oh.
I can think of at least 2 motives. 1, Snake knew about your past. If he ever revealed what he knew, that would have been really bad for you. You really didn't want that to happen. So to make sure Snake's mouth stayed shut, you killed him. 2, Snake had a grudge against you. You knew that, or at least you could have easily assumed he did. Even without exposing your identity, he was a threat to you. You never knew when you might be attacked. You couldn't ever let your guard down. Every moment was a moment he might try something. You didn't want that kind of danger hanging over you.
Hey, hold on a minute.
For the first time since the beginning of Junpei's explanation, someone besides Ace
What's
spoke.
the past that Ace wouldn't want us to know? Why did Snake have a grudge against him?
Look at this.
He handed Santa a small piece of paper.
What's this piece of paper?
Santa squinted at the paper and began to read.
The nonary game was played once before 9 years ago. The person with the number 2 bracelet attended the game 9 years ago. It was planned by the following 4 people. Cradle Pharmaceuticals CEO Gentaro Hongo. What is this?
Slowly, Santa looked up from the paper. His eyes met
It's the
Junpei's.
message from Zero. It was in the safe in the first class cabin.
And suddenly,
Give me a break!
Ace's face was red and shaking. His voice was full of fury, tinged with
That
desperation.
paper is a lie. Someone is trying to frame me.
Me. You said me, right?
Junpei's eyes narrowed and the trap began to close. Ace inhaled sharply. His eyes flicked off of Junpei's to anything else.
Wouldn't that mean you're admitting you're Hongo, the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals?
Ooh, and was he the one who brought up? Yes, let's use code names. Ooh, and Lotus. Oh, please, Lotus react. Lotus react.
Or am I mistaken?
This is before a switch had been flipped. The color drained from Ace's face, and he realized what he'd done. His eyes
Very
went
well.
wide.
I admit that much. I am certainly the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceutical, Gentaro Hongo. So what if I am? I don't know anything about this nonary game that supposedly took place 9 years ago. Everything on that scrap of paper is bullshit. Someone is trying to set me up, you see? First
Come
of
on,
all,
Seven and Lotus,
first of
please.
all-
If you remember, if you can do it now, please. Ace stammered as he tried desperately to work himself into a more tenable position.
Junpei, you're claiming I did this all by myself. Think that over, all right? How could I have killed Snake all by myself?
1 + 9 + 2 is. Woo! No, yeah, 1 + 9. Ooh.
Not Snake. It was Guy X.
I don't care who it was. You said the killer put this other man into door 3, right?
Yeah, maybe.
Then I couldn't have possibly done that alone.
Here we go.
I couldn't have opened door 3 with only myself and Guy X.
Nope. You could have.
Huh?
What?
Ace's face was tight. His teeth were clenched. Junpei fixed him with a level stare. The trap was about to close.
Actually, Ace, when you were unconscious, I took something from you. Remember when you were injected with that anesthetic and fell asleep in the big hospital room? Yeah, back then, I took this.
Junpei put his hand in his pocket.
No! You couldn't have!
Ace's right hand moved. Junpei
I
smiled.
got you, Ace. Your right hand there tells me all I needed to know. You want to tell me what you were so worried about? What's in your pocket? It's the number 9 bracelet, isn't it? Ace, Guy X, and the 9th man's bracelet. That was all you needed to open door 3.
1 2, 9. Yep.
That's how you killed Guy X all by yourself, Ace. All you needed was the number 9 bracelet in your chest pocket.
Ace lowered his hand from where it had stopped, halfway to his pocket. He looked down at the floor, his face hidden from Junpei. All he could see was the corner of Ace's mouth, twitching like a dying
If
fish.
you want to play innocent, that's fine by me. Go ahead, tell me. I don't have the bracelet, if that's what you want to do. But if you could take off your coat and hand it to me, I'd really appreciate it. Otherwise, we'll have to take it from you by force. Right, Seven?
Yeah, it'd be my pleasure.
Seven cracked his knuckles with a sound like gunfire. Here we go. Ace roared with laughter. He threw his arms wide and his head back and laughed, filling the room with a sound that scarcely belonged there. Then it stopped. His arms came down. His head dropped to look straight ahead at Junpei. Oh boy, the evil sprite. Let's go. The evil sprite. His face was flat, cold, devoid of any emotion.
Well done, Junpei. As you so correctly deduced, I have the number 9 bracelet. I retrieved it while we were searching for the missing hardware for the red. I left the room I was supposed to search and headed to the first-class cabin on B deck.
His voice showed no emotion, no sense of remorse or interest. He was almost bored, as though he were reciting an especially dull corporate letter.
My purpose was to obtain the number 9 bracelet. 9 is a potent ally in the nonary game. Adding 9 to any set of numbers won't alter the digital root.
Ooh.
As you can see, 9 is a very useful number here. With it, one can go anywhere, with anyone. It is, I suppose you could say, a game changer.
So did Ace make the ninth man kill himself?
So I made for the first-class cabin to obtain it. In mere moments, I successfully acquired the number 9 bracelet. There was also an unexpected bonus. The knife the 9th man had used.
Oh!
I quickly
I
pocketed
forgot about
both of
that.
them and left.
I forgot he had the knife.
I made my way back to where I was expected to be.
Oh shit.
That's when I ran into Snake. Well, this guy X, actually. I spotted him ahead of me. He was heading for the large hospital room and hadn't noticed me. The man wearing Snake's clothes arrived at door 3. When he stopped, I walked up behind him and called out, "Snake." He turned around.
Who the hell is this?
He said nothing. His mouth simply hung half open. He seemed dazed somehow, almost like a man half asleep. Perhaps he had been drugged. It wasn't important. I tend to gloss over little things like that. I was certain that man was Snake. I knew Snake had taken part in the nonary game 9 years ago. Being blind, it made sense that he didn't recognize me immediately upon our first meeting. But why then hadn't Snake said anything to me later? Surely he hadn't forgotten what had happened to him in the nonary game. But not once did he attempt to confront me. Did his lack of sight prevent him from fully recognizing who I was?
Likely, yeah.
Or perhaps Snake had conspired with Zero to deceive me.
Oh.
Regardless, he was a threat, and it was better to deal with him sooner rather than later. I had to get rid of him before he took action. With quick thinking, my plan went into motion immediately. I held the number 9 bracelet over the red. I waved my own bracelet in front of the red, and then grabbed Snake's arm and shoved his hand against the scanner panel. The door opened. I threw the man through it. 9 seconds later, the door shut.
So what happened to actual Snake?
81 seconds passed.
The man inside the inside the door passed away.
After that, I returned to my post as though nothing had happened. After conducting my own search, I returned to the large hospital room when the 1 a.m. bell rang.
Ace's eyes were cold, his cheeks were hollow and pallid. When he spoke, on his lips and tongue moved. The rest of his face was eerily still. Junpei glared at Ace. He Took a deep breath and thought about the next question he had to ask. He didn't want to. He knew what the answer would be. He just didn't want to hear it. Junpei swallowed then spoke.
Ace, did you kill Clover?
Yes.
Why? Why did you kill her?
She was Snake's sister. It was possible he had told her something dangerous. Additionally, she had gone through door 1. It seemed likely she might have found it.
Found what?
Oh, stop!
Why don't you go through door 1 yourself? Perhaps it's hidden somewhere.
Seven and Lotus interrupted.
Yeah, but Lotus and I went through door 1 too.
We didn't see anything suspicious.
Yes. I thought as much after I heard your report at the central stairs. I doubt the two of you could find it.
Huh?
But perhaps Clover was different. Perhaps she had found it. I was, therefore, desperate to find her.
The Zero bracelet.
And at last I did. In the first-class cabin. I spoke very calmly. Did you see it?
See what?
Don't act as if you don't understand. You were in the captain's quarters, weren't you?
Uh-huh. What are you talking about?
Very well. By the way, what are you doing here, Clover?
What? Nothing.
There's blood on your shoes. It looks fresh. Did you go take a look at the ninth man's corpse? I see. Your silence suggests that you noticed. You saw something, didn't you? You saw that his bracelet was gone.
No!
Clover ran. She made for the exit, but Ace stood in her way.
You aren't going anywhere.
He caught her by the collar as she passed and threw her to the floor hard.
You're staying here.
No!
She leapt back and darted past him into the hallway. Ace followed at a run.
Don't you run, little girl.
He was faster.
That was how I killed Clover.
His face hadn't changed. If he felt guilt or remorse or anything one might feel after taking the life of another human being, it didn't show.
You son of a bitch!
Seven's whole body trembled with rage, and his voice rumbled with hate. Santa's eyes were bloodthirsty, and Lois and June's face were distorted by anger and hatred. Ace looked at them and smiled. It was a cold, cruel thing with no humor in it. He shook his head and sighed.
I admit it. I've lost. I have lost. Completely and utterly. Don't misunderstand, Junpei. I didn't lose to you. I lost to Zero. Not you. I'm rather disgusted with myself for falling into such a simple trap. I looked the fool. And it was a trap. Make no mistake. I was trapped and manipulated by Zero. The man I killed in the shower room? If he wasn't Snake, then I have no idea who he was.
Yeah, who the hell is he?
But he
and
was
where is
wearing
Snake?
Snake's clothes. And that was no coincidence. He had also been injected with something that reduced his cognition and prevented him from identifying himself or resisting me. And we can't forget the components that were removed from the red before we arrived. I have no doubt that Zero planned all of this. Zero made sure I would kill that man. It follows, of course, that Zero knew everything I would do. That I would try to take the number 9 bracelet. That I would try to kill Snake. Everything.
Suddenly, Jim remembered the paper he'd found in the safe. Remembered the last words Zero had written on it. I must punish them for the innocent lives they sacrificed. This is the only warning they will receive. That innocent souls might be saved, I now state the truth. Zero. And he remembered other words. Words he'd heard from Clover.
I think Zero is.
Oh! So then is Snake Zero? One by one, Jim looked at the 5 people standing in front of him. Ace, Santa, June, Seven, Lotus.
Zero is one of us. No. Wait, there's one more person.
Snake.
Snake. The man who died in the shower room isn't Snake.
Maybe,
That means he's almost certainly still alive. Maybe Snake is Zero. Maybe he made Guy X wear his clothes so that we don't think he was dead. Where's Snake now? He's off somewhere, laughing at us. If he is Zero, he must have been lying to us about everything else. Is he watching us?
No, but then I don't see why would Snake kill everyone else. I don't think. I mean, Seven was a cop who investigated it. Lotus is a victim as well. June and Junpei have no relation as far as we know. It's weird. They have to have a reason. Santa probably wasn't one of the kids there. Ninth man is... he might be one of the people. Yeah.
Well, I believe I've finished with my confession.
He sounded as if he'd just finished doing nothing more than exciting than describing the weather. For Santa, it was the last straw.
What the hell is this shit? You aren't going anywhere, you son of a bitch! We're gonna leave your ass here to rot!
Why? Because I killed Clover? That's ridiculous. Why are you so upset that I killed the little bitch? She was nothing to you. A stranger you only met a few hours ago. Am I wrong?
You bastard!
Seven roared and lifted a fist that likely have shattered Ace's jaw, but someone else was faster. It was Lotus. She stepped forward toward Ace, raised a fist of her own, and drove it straight into his nose.
Blindsiding me with a punch, huh? You've got some fire, don't you? I confess, I rather like a tough woman.
He sniffed and wiped a small trickle of blood from his nose with a raised eyebrow.
Well, maybe you'd like another one then.
Before that, let me give you one of my own.
Huh?
I scarcely time to blink. Ace shaked his arms around her and pulled Lotus back up against him. In the same motion, he reached into his coat pocket. Yeah? He took the gun. What? How? It was a gun. The revolver. Almost lazily took it to point at Lotus's head.
If any of you so much as blink, I won't hesitate to pull this trigger.
But Junpei was in the room. How did he... Well...
I've already killed 3 people. Don't think I'm not ready to make it 4.
3 people? What do you mean?
Very well. Let me take this opportunity to illuminate you. The person who killed the 9th man was me.
Yeah, he's the one who told him.
Although I suppose to be more accurate, I encouraged him to get himself killed. While we were examining the main staircase, he came to me and told me his name. I recognized it at once.
Yep, he's one of the pharmaceutical
So I
people.
gave him a little push. Just a little white lie. It seems the settings for the dead were altered. Now it only requires a single person to deactivate the detonator in the bracelet. Investigate what's beyond door 5. We'll meet again later. And with that...
Okay. Have a good one, guys. I'm going off ahead now. Well then. Why is it stopping? You lied! Open the door, please! I'm begging you! Help me.
Oh, that makes sense because Junpei had the thought about how Zero's game would have allowed, if everyone was alive, to still escape. Oh shit! So it couldn't have been Zero who told 9th man.
Oh my god, listen! I was lied to! It was him!
Why didn't he say his name? Oh, he doesn't know the code name, so he just know he.
I had 4 reasons for killing him.
1.
As I said before, in the nonary game, the number 9 bracelet is of utmost importance. If I had allowed him to keep such a useful tool, he, or it, would have become a threat to me.
Ooh,
As
boy.
such, I decided that he should be eliminated early on. I wanted the number 9 bracelet. If I could manage to obtain it, I would be able to manipulate the game as I saw fit. I would be unable to acquire the bracelet unless its owner was dead. That's the second reason.
3.
Even setting aside his number, he would have been nothing but trouble for me. He was aware of my past. He knew what happened here 9 years ago. It was
Oh, boy.
important that I eliminate him before he was able to disseminate this information. Lastly, I wished to conduct a simple test. A test to see if this nonary game was serious or a poor attempt at a joke. I needed to be quite sure. As such, I encouraged him to act against the rules so that I might observe the outcome.
Junpei glared at him.
I don't get your third motive. What the hell happened 9 years ago?
Didn't I say? The nonary game was played. I planned it out, and I conducted its execution.
Why? What on earth was it supposed to do?
I don't really think I have any obligation to tell you that.
Yeah, and we find out in the other routes what happened. I guess it doesn't click. It isn't clicked for the others that Nona Graham would have been on this boat. Although Ace had paid very little attention to Nona's after catching her, the gun had never wavered from her temple. She looked quite pale, and when she spoke, her voice shook.
What's with this gun? Where did he get this?
Why don't you tell her, Santa?
Santa ground his teeth and glared at
Other
Ace.
side of door 6. We found the gun in the coffin in the cargo room, right? Bastard must have grabbed it when we weren't looking.
Indeed I did. That was a pretty serious mistake, you know. Just saying you intended to leave it behind.
Ace laughed, a short derisive snore, and gave Junpei a sickeningly pitiful note.
Well,
Look,
there isn't much time left. I'll be off then.
Well, where are you going?
Do I really need to explain? I had assumed it would be obvious. I have the number 9 bracelet. And now I have Lotus.
yeah, he can do anything he wants.
Wasn't there a door with a 9 on it in the room that looked like a church? That's where you're going, isn't it?
And how do you know that?
Santa told me about it while we were looking for Clover.
I see. Well, you are correct. That is my destination. Ah, and please, don't forget my warning. Move and I'll pull the trigger. I don't need her alive to open the door, you know.
As he spoke, Ace began backing toward the door, apparently dragging Lotus behind him.
Shit! He's getting away!
We can't risk it.
Santa, Junpei, June, and Seven stood frozen. Ace had the face of a man gone mad. He had no doubt he would pull the trigger. Ace had reached the exit.
Now, Lotus, open the door for me if you would.
He forced Lotus to open it, then turned and addressed them once more.
Goodbye.
When he stepped through the door, it fell shut. In a blink of an eye, they were
Damn
gone.
it!
As soon as Ace and Lotus were gone, Junpei and the others leapt for the door in pursuit of Ace. But Junpei laid his hand on the doorknob. There was a noise behind him. He looked over his shoulder. June was kneeling on the door, breathing heavily.
Hey, June, what happened? Are you all right?
Santa ran to June and wrapped his arm around her before she could collapse all the way.
Jesus, you're burning up. Your fever's back. Are you okay?
It's weird because Santa seems like a nice guy outside of his brashness, but then he's like, "Yep, you guy." Unless it's like an ultimate plan where he wants to corner Ace somehow. June's fever had returned again for no apparent reason. Her eyes were watery, her eyelids drooped, her breath came in dry, shallow gasps.
I'm okay. Really, I'm fine. You should be worrying about Lotus.
She was breathing hard now, and she could hardly summon the strength to talk.
But
Junpei was torn. He couldn't leave June alone in the state she was in. But every moment they waited, Ace was further away, Lotus's life in his hands. What was Junpei supposed to do? June's eyes visited Junpei. She managed to muster a weak smile.
Don't worry about me. I just need a little rest. I'll be fine. Don't you remember? I just needed to rest a little bit last time. So please, please save Lotus.
Think about what Ace has already done, Junpei. When he's got what he needs from Lotus, you really think he's just gonna let her walk away?
damn it. You guys go on ahead. Soon as June starts feeling better, we'll follow you. Go!
Junpei looked at June. She nodded. Once she couldn't manage much more. But it was all the confirmation Junpei needed. His resolve was set. Wait a minute. Hold on. I'm curious. Okay, so Santa's free. Ichi San. +7, +5, +6. They can't do anything with it, but...
All right, come on, Seven. We're going after Ace.
Hell yeah!
Santa, you take good care of June. I'm trusting you. Got it.
Santa nodded. Junpei turned before he had a chance to change his mind and started running toward the door. He could hear Seven's heavy footsteps behind him. Junpei and Seven exploded into the hallway, their feet pounding the metal floor as they ran. So then Ace faked his death in the other room, in the other routes? Oh, that's why it took. Oh, that's why Lotus is always bracelet is always gone. Yeah, it's Ace. It has to be Ace, because he has a 9 bracelet and then he has the 1. Ace Lotus's bracelet is always taken away. Had finally reached the church, exhausted and out of breath, as their eyes frantically scanned the room.
Where are they?
I don't see them.
You think they already went through?
He reached up to wipe a palm full of sweat from his brow.
Maybe.
Even as he spoke, Junpei was already on his way to the larger of the number 10 doors.
Let's check the red.
Vacant. Red vacant. He spun around and headed towards a smaller door. Engaged.
Engaged. It's occupied.
That means Ace and Lotus went through here.
Yeah, it seems like it.
Junpei and Seven stepped away from the door. They retreated to the center of the room and began to talk.
What do we do now?
Yeah, what should we do? Well, the big door is still vacant, but...
The 2 of us can't do anything with it.
Yeah, not even counting how our digital route isn't 9.
Just then, they were pondering what to do next. There was a noise. A noise like someone hitting a thick wooden panel.
What's that sound?
Junpei looked up, surprised. Seven followed suit, his eyes jumping around the room, looking for the source of the sound. Oh boy.
It's coming from over there.
It wasn't long before they found the altar. Or more precisely, what was on it.
The coffin.
Yeah.
Let's open it.
How?
By force!
I don't think that's gonna happen.
Well, you never know till you try, right? The only necessity for success is the willingness to suffer 1,000 failures.
Who said that?
I forget. Anyway, we've got to try.
Junpei and Seven let the coffin. They grabbed hold of what purchase they could find and pulled.
Damn it!
See? Didn't I tell you? If you could just pull it open, why would it have something like that?
The numbers. Maybe it's the same as the safe.
So unless I put in the right passcode, it's not gonna open.
The noise hadn't stopped. In fact, as it continued, it gone louder and more forceful. What were they supposed to do, Junpei?
Was there some sort of clue somewhere?
Okay, coffin ending part 2. Oh boy. They stood there for a few moments, staring at the coffin, and then Seven spoke.
Hey, Junpei. I remember you mumbling about some weird numbers over by the bathroom in the first-class cabin. You got those numbers by solving the secret message Clover was holding, right? Truth had gone. Or...
Yeah, that's right. What about...
Well, maybe that number's the passcode for this thing, too.
Come on, that's impossible. Those numbers were the code to unlock that safe.
Yeah, but the person who set up that safe in this coffin is the same person, right? Zero set up both of these.
Yeah, probably.
Well, then they might have set the same passcode for both of them.
Here we go.
That's ridiculous.
Why don't
Come
you
on,
just
try.
it? I mean, it's not like you'll make things any worse.
It'd just be a waste of time.
How do you know that? You never know until you try. The only necessity for success is the willingness
Let's
to
go.
suffer 1,000 failures.
Who said that?
You.
Let's go. Junpei, come on.
Fine.
He knelt down in front and looked at it. Perhaps because he'd repeated them so many times, the numbers came easy to Junpei's mind.
1438 3421.
Quickly, he typed them in. Enter. It only took a moment. Lock open.
What? You gotta be kidding me.
There was a click. And with a heavy clunk, the lid of the coffin slid off onto the floor. Someone sat up from inside. Huh?
Snake!
Oh, snap!
You? Why?
Ah, those voices. Junpei and Seven, unless I'm mistaken.
I love how casual he's like, yep, hello.
Where are the others? Are they elsewhere?
Of course, there was no reason Snake would have known anything about where anyone else would be. Junpei and Seven looked at one another. There was a great deal he needed to know, but they had to tell him something, however, so they began to talk. Snake explained to him how he came to be locked in the coffin, apparently been hit by some knockout gas. And Seven and Junpei explained what had happened to the rest of them.
I see. I believe I got the gist of everything. Have I been sufficiently caught up?
No, there was one thing they kept from him. There was one thing, however, that neither Seven nor Junpei could bring themselves to say. The Ace had killed Clover. They feared that if Snake knew, he might go insane. They decided as much by the look the moment Snake had climbed up the
That
coffin.
still doesn't explain why you were trapped in here.
We've still got no clue about Zero's true identity, let alone why the hell he's doing all this. Why did he put Guy X in Snake's clothes? Is all this stuff somehow related to that notary game that was played 9 years ago?
Hey, Snake, do you know anything?
Junpei put a question to Snake. His answer was less than illuminating.
What are you talking about? I apologize, but I have no idea what you're saying.
I love how casual he is. He's been through this shit, and he's like, yeah, all right. He's still cash.
Oh, come on, just tell us if you know.
I don't know what to tell you. How can I know something I don't?
No matter how many times they asked, he insisted that he knew nothing. It was becoming clear that Snake wouldn't give in, and every second they spent asking him was seconds
bad.
wasted.
We're running out of time.
We need to go after Ace.
However, they had no way to go through. They stood in silence, the overpowering atmosphere of the chapel almost stifling. Junpei, Seven, Snake simply stood at a loss for what they should do next.
What do we do now?
He glanced over at Snake's wrist. Sure enough, he could see the 2 on the bracelet on Snake's wrist.
The 3 of us can't make a digital route of 9.
Yeah, we just get 5.
We're stuck here then.
No, Santa.
Hey,
Seven began patting his pocket as if he were checking to see if any of them had held anything.
What is it?
I found something earlier.
What did you find?
This.
He'd finally found the pocket he wanted, and his hand dove into it. The 3 bracelet. 4 bracelet. Oh, the 0 bracelet! There was no mistaking. The number glowing at them from the face was like a cartoon eye.
Zero's bracelet.
What did you say? Are you saying that 7 has the number 0 bracelet?
Yeah.
Where did you get that?
Snake's question was innocent enough, but if he learned the truth, if he'd been able to see, he would have noticed Seven look away.
Clover gave it to me.
She did?
Yeah.
How did she come by it?
Well, she found it. See, on the other side of door 1, A deck, the captain's quarters. She asked me to hold on to it because it was too big and bulky for her to be lugging around.
He's lying.
Jimmy could tell right away that Seven wasn't telling the truth.
He even told us earlier.
I haven't actually looked at it yet. Didn't want to. Well,
He probably said that so Snake doesn't find.
All right, Junpei.
Wait, what?
7 plus 2 plus 0 equals 9.
Come on, man. I'm just kidding. Still, just in case, I want to make sure the 0 bracelet gets picked up by the red. Snake, give me a hand, all right?
Without waiting for a response, he started walking toward the door. Junpei and Snake followed him quietly. Before long, they found themselves in front of the larger 2 doors. Seven and Snake put their palms on the red. Once they'd done that, Seven put another 0 bracelet on the scanner as well. Now they need to pull the door. The door would open. Error.
Huh? Why isn't it opening?
Well, the 3rd asterisk lit up, so it must have registered the 0 bracelet.
Maybe it isn't actually 0.
Huh?
What?
That bracelet may not actually produce the number 0 when scanned. That is what I'm saying.
Huh.
Why don't we try a few different combinations? Perhaps we can determine what number that bracelet actually contains.
Oh, got it.
Junpei nodded. They decided to use the following combination.
Let's try all 3 of us and the bracelet. If this combination works, then the number for this bracelet is 4.
Error.
It didn't open.
Then this bracelet is not 4.
Then... let's try Snake, me, and the bracelet. If this combination works, then the number for this bracelet is 2.
The mysterious bracelet wasn't 2.
Didn't open.
Guess it's not 2.
Then... let's try me, 7, and the bracelet. If this combination works, then the number for this bracelet is 6.
6, like June. Huh? That's funky.
It opened.
Yes, so it would seem.
Seven clearly hadn't thought the experimentation would produce anything useful and looked rather confused. Snake was, as usual, calm and smug. The door slid closed. Junpei's forehead furrowed as he
That
thought.
means the bracelet is actually 6.
Wait a minute. 6. Alright. So who's alive? Okay. 6. Santa, Snake, and 7. And Junpei. Well, alright. 5, 6, 2, 3. We used a 6. There's no point using the 6 bracelet. So it has to be 6, 6, 2, 3, 7. Nope. 6, 6, 5, 7, 3. Yeah, so then we leave Snake behind.
But how is that possible? The display on the bracelet clearly shows a 0.
Maybe it's broken. Suddenly, from someone, they heard a croak of groaning metal. With it came the sound of water pouring into parts of the ship that had previously been dry.
Oh man, that's not good. I guess our time's just about up, huh?
At any rate, we know now that the door can be opened. Let's go!
But, Snake, are you sure?
Yeah. You know that only Junpei and I can go through this way.
You needn't worry. I have a solution to this problem. My last resort. But if now is not the time for last resorts, then when?
Last?
Resort?
What's he doing? What about June and Santa? Oh wait, just leave him behind. What about June and Santa? Oi, where's June and Santa? Junpei ran out full tilt down a straight hallway. They headed for the stern of the ship and had no time for distractions. As they ran, Seven spoke.
Gotta admit, you really surprised me there, kid. I couldn't figure out how the hell you were gonna get out of that one. How come you didn't do that right off the bat?
As I told you, it was a last resort.
Oh, we cut off his arm.
Had I used it at the beginning of the game, I would have come under a great deal of suspicion. I imagine that most people would have taken it to mean that I was Zero. Once they'd convinced themselves of that, I wasn't optimistic about my chances of making it out of here alive, let alone unscathed.
He took off his
I felt it
prophetic
best
arm.
to play my cards close to the chest, as it were. That way, if I were in a situation where there was nothing else I could do, I'd have a little trick up my sleeve. I'd just take my bracelet off.
Snake's plan had been simple but effective. He simply removed his bracelet. How? To Junpei, it looked as though Snake had simply crushed the bones of his hand until they were small enough. Oh! Of course, that would have been practically impossible, so how had he done it?
My brother's left arm is fake.
Snake had set the bracelets off and tossed it into the coffin.
I know this is kind of a weird thing to say, but I'm glad that's the fake arm.
You don't have to be afraid of the door if you don't got a bracelet.
You are correct.
He walked through the door easily without authenticating. He stepped on the other side unscathed and began running down the hall alongside Seven and Junpei. What about June and Santa? Just leave them behind. He stopped and peered down the
These
staircase.
stairs connect to the bottom deck.
Doesn't look like it's underwater.
They nodded quickly to one another and jogged down the stairs. It took only a few minutes to make their way to the bottom deck. There was a single hallway in front of them. At the end of the door, which was a
Let's
single
go
door,
through that door.
Junpei threw it open. Inside was a massive iron gate. A plate was affixed to the top of it. Incinerator.
Incinerator?
Oh my. That doesn't sound very pleasant. Do you see a lever near the gate, perhaps?
Yeah, right over here.
How did you know that?
Well, I'd be happy to regale you with the story. I imagine it should only take half a day or so.
Junpei grumbled, gave Snake a dirty look, and jogged over to the lever.
If you pull it, the door ought to open.
Got it.
He pulled the lever down. With the rumble of an ancient motor, the door opened. There was no need to hold back, no time to hesitate. They pushed their way inside. Wait, 2 plus... wait a minute. 2 plus 3 plus 6. Oops, wait. 2, 3, 6, 2. Alright, never mind. Standing in front of them were Ace and Lotus. Ace still held a revolver in his hand. It was still pressed against Lotus's temple. A small dark bruise had begun to form near the tip. Even from several yards away, Junpei could see that Lotus was shaking. She was terrified, but perhaps more interesting was that Junpei saw behind them. 9. Another number 9 door.
Why? Why is there another one?
The door stopped Junpei in his tracks. It simply shouldn't have been there. As his brain began to consider why, the whine of warning klaxon filled the air, drowning out any thought.
Warning. Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
Oh shit.
Automatic incineration will take place in 9 minutes. Please
9.
evacuate the incinerator immediately.
Oh my, how exciting. You've run quite a show here, Zero.
A terrifying smile twisted Ace's
What's
face.
the matter? Too frightened to understand? Here, let me explain.
It's said that the incineration system is about to activate. In 9 minutes, this room will be engulfed in flame.
Who are you?
You don't recognize me? I'm hurt. It's me, Snake.
Snake? Oh, yes, you are alive. I'm afraid your bizarre style had me confused. I'm quite glad to see that you're alive.
Ace's voice didn't change. Snake ground his
If
teeth.
you don't mind my asking, how did you get here? Snake, Junpei 7. The 3 of you couldn't have opened a door with a 9. Did you use Clover's bracelet, perhaps?
What?
Ah, well, your reaction suggests that you did not.
Hold on. Why did you think we'd have Clover's bracelet?
Junpei felt his chest tighten.
Oh, they haven't told you?
Told me what?
Clearly not. Normally I would take some time and enjoy the moment. But I'm afraid my time is at a premium.
This
just
guy's a sicko.
I'll have to make this quick. Clover.
Don't do it, Ace! Keep your goddamn mouth shut!
Clover.
I said stop it! Don't listen to him, Snake!
Junpei could feel his voice going hoarse, but Junpei
What happened
didn't
to
listen to him.
Clover?
Ace looked at him. The corner of his mouth curled into a hook of a cruel smile.
Clover died.
The color left Snake's face. He shook his head
No.
weakly.
That's not true. That's impossible. It's a lie. It has to be a lie.
Oh, it's quite true. I can assure you of that. I killed her myself, you see.
What?
Shit, he opened his eyes.
I'm sorry, did I stutter? I killed her.
Snake's face twisted into a mask of rage, mottled red rising to dot his pale skin. His entire body shook. He looked up to Junpei, disturbing like a demon.
I would have rather she died with less suffering. A bullet in her brain, perhaps, would have been ideal. Unfortunately, that would have made quite a bit of noise. Circumstances being what they were, I was forced to settle for the knife. I believe I caught her just below the shoulder blade. I was rather lucky, in fact. My first thrust went right between her ribs. Her flesh was so soft.
Shut
My
up,
knife
mate.
slid in so
Shut up.
easily.
Shut up.
There was no resistance. That feeling was... I confess, I feel rather excited. It is a
Man, shut up.
powerful memory. Someday, perhaps, I hope I can feel it again.
Incineration will begin in 7 minutes.
I'm going to kill you.
Snake's words were a guttural growl, barely audible.
What was that?
I'll kill you. I'll kill you.
Ah, so you're going to kill me. Please do. Come now. I'm waiting.
Don't do it! Don't listen to him, Snake!
Stop it, kid. He's screwing with your head.
Is there a problem? What are you waiting for, boy? Don't you want me to send you to join your sister?
Don't! The Snake!
Don't do it!
But Snake could no longer hear them. Snake could no longer hear anything. Snake moved like a bolt of lightning. His scream echoed through the incineration chamber, full of rage and despair.
Snake! Snake!
I mean, Lotus is free now. Another scream for the room. It was Lotus. She ran across the room toward Junpei, her eyes wide with terror.
Hurry! This way!
Snake's ill-fated attack had loosened Ace's grip on her, and she made a run for it. She reached Seven and Junpei and ducked behind them.
Incineration will begin in 5 minutes.
Give me the woman.
He raised the
I
gun.
need her. Without her bracelet, I will be unable to open this door.
Yeah.
Quickly now! I don't have time for your shenanigans.
In the center of the room, Snake's body lay eerily still. He looked like a human larva, prone and vulnerable on the
I
floor.
see. Then it would seem I have no choice. The rest of you must die as well. Fortunately, I have 5 bullets left. 1 for Junpei, another for Lotus, and the last 3 for that lump of idiotic man you call Seven. I will take Lotus's body with me and leave this room.
Incineration will begin 4 minutes.
Well,
Yeah, he can't. He's not gonna.
it looks
He's
as
gonna
though
miss.
our time together is at an end. I rather enjoyed playing with you.
Damn it!
Junpei could see Ace's finger tighten. He could see it begin to squeeze down on the trigger. His body tense, preparing for the catastrophic impact of hot lead against human
Goodbye.
flesh. Then it happened.
Kill you!
Yes, go Snake. Oh, he probably shot him in some prosthetic part, maybe.
What? No, that's impossible.
For the first time, Ace's composure broke. With obvious... Well, I mean, it broke back then as well, but... With obvious effort, Snake lunged forward, one step closer to Ace, then another. He looked for all the world like a zombie.
I'll kill you! I'll kill you!
His voice was the mournful wailing of the undead.
Stay away from me. Get back. Stop. If you come any closer, I'll... Get away from me.
Little by little, Ace was retreating. Snake didn't stop. He continued his stiff, inexorable approach, his eyes twin pools of pure fury.
Listen to me. I said, don't come any closer. Shit. You bastard.
Ace's revolver leapt 5 times. 5 times. The air in the incinerator was split by the crack of a bullet. Snake's body twisted as 5 clouds of blood and torn flesh leapt into the air across his body. A fine pink mist. This drifted from his body and disappeared. Junpei didn't have time to ponder what that meant for. And then his strength was gone. His legs crumbled and his broken body slid to the floor.
Incineration will begin 3 minutes.
Finally. You're...
But Snake wasn't done.
I'll kill you.
Even as the pool of blood beneath him grew, he began to move. He half crawled, half slid toward Ace. One bloody arm twisted itself around Ace's leg,
You won't get away.
and the other gripped his thigh with strength that should have been long gone.
You son of a bitch. You're a monster. Get off me. Let me go, damn you.
He kicked that snake with his free leg, driving his foot into Snake's face, arm, shoulder. It made no difference. Snake refused to release him. Once a snake has ensnared its prey, rarely does it release it.
This is it, Ace. We're going to burn to death together.
What?
Incineration will begin in 2 minutes.
Yeah, damn it. Damn you. Get off. Let me go, you monster.
I'm just watching, like, get out, please.
Okay, look. My company owns a wonderful hospital.
Oh,
It has excellent doctors. You're not wounded too seriously. I'm sure they can fix you up easily. You don't have to die. You can be saved. Just let me go.
Pathetic. Begging for your life.
Seven and Lotus began to speak. Jimmy could hear tears in their voices and their words were strained.
That's enough. You can stop now.
Yes! He's right, Snake. You've done enough!
Come on, Snake. Let's go. Let's get out of here.
You have to come with us. We have to leave together.
Snake turned toward them. He coughed and blood splattered across the floor. When he smiled a sad sort of
I
smile.
apologize, but I'm afraid I can't do that. You'd best forget about me. You to leave soon. I'm going to take him with me.
Shut up! Be quiet!
I couldn't save Clover. My sister died because of me. Perhaps this will
Oh boy.
to atone for that. Perhaps in the afterlife, she can forgive me. Now go. Go now. You have to go.
What happened to Santa and June? I mean, I don't think Junpei would leave them behind. Even if she had a fever. Oh, that's weird, but...
Begin in 1 minute.
God damn it! We gotta go!
Seven ran toward the exit. Lotus followed him, but Junpei couldn't move. There were white lines down Snake's cheek where his tears had washed the blood away. His broken body and soul. Junpei felt as though half of his own heart had been torn out. His eyes stung, and he tried desperately to swallow to clear the lump in
Junpei,
his
what are you
throat.
doing? You have to get out of here now!
Junpei's chest tightened, pulled taut by anger, misery, and a cold feeling of emptiness. Pure emotion surged through his heart, alongside the torrent of blood. He could feel it building, a tremendous wave of growing taller and taller and taller. And then it broke, crashing down with thunderous force onto his shaken, unprepared mind.
Snake!
Junpei's rational mind was gone. Driven by instinct now, he launched himself across the floor at Snake and Ace, or he tried to.
Wait! Don't be an idiot, Junpei!
He felt a hand grab him from behind. It was Seven. Before he had time to react, the larger man had pinned Junpei's arms to his side and was holding his body bodily back toward the door.
No! I have to help Snake! 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 Get off of me! Let me go!
Incineration will begin in 10 seconds. 7, 6,
Damn it, I don't get a choice, kid! Don't blame me for this, alright?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Gates 2 and 3 are locked down, beginning incineration.
Junpei felt Seven's fist bury itself deep in his stomach, and his legs turned to mush. Seven scooted him up in the same motion and leapt through the door. It slammed shut behind them. Junpei struggled to shaky feet. He glanced over to see Lotus only a short distance away. Junpei ran to the door. There was a small window cut into it. Inside he could see Ace and Snake.
Shit! Damn you all! Why? Why? Why me? I don't deserve this! Answer me! Answer me, Zero! Why? Why? Zero! Zero!
Jeez. Oof.
Zero!
Damn. Oh. He didn't know how much time had passed. He didn't know how much long he stood there in front of the incinerator. He looked to the side. Lotus's face was ashen, and if not for the hand she'd put up against the wall, Junpei didn't think she could have stood. Seven looked old, tired, and used. His eyes stared at the floor, seeing nothing. Junpei said nothing. He simply began to walk toward the open door and the hallway they'd come down earlier.
Hey, wait! Junpei!
Junpei, where are you going?
He blinked when their voices broke the silence. He stopped.
You stay here. I'll go get Santa and June.
You're gonna bring them here?
How?
Don't worry about that. Just stay here and wait, all right?
He began to walk again. I mean, why didn't you get them back before? They stared back, not moving. He wasn't sure if they could. He turned around again. He knew where he was going.
I saw an elevator on the way here. If I can get it to work, then maybe...
Before long, Junpei found himself in front of the elevator. Next to the door was a button with a triangle on it.
Please work.
He pushed it and the door opened. Let's go.
Yes.
Oh! Junpei was in the large hospital room.
June! Santa!
He kept calling and walked to the center of the room. Where'd he go? But try as he might, he couldn't find them.
Damn it.
But that bypasses the ninth door,
Where
the
did they
original,
go?
the two doors. Increasingly frustrated, increasingly worried, Junpei left the large hospital room. He had no choice. He would have to look for them. Junpei's heart was heavy. He couldn't shake the feeling, but there was a part of him that felt it could be wrong to, even if he could. Every step he took, his legs felt more like lead. What happened? What's going on? Why? Where would they go? To the church room? And I guess an hour is gonna pass now. Who boy? Sometime later, Junpei found himself at the chapel. He stepped inside, expecting to find nothing but there on the red carpet in the center of the room. June. No, Connie's didn't matter any longer. She was Connie.
Connie!
Cried out her name and ran. Like lightning, he ran across the room toward her.
Connie!
He stepped more to a stall. As he looked down at the body lying so still on the floor, he felt the icy grip of fear upon his heart. She was still, so very still.
No. It can't be. It's impossible.
Slowly, Junpei bent down toward her. His hands shook and he felt very cold and very hot at the same time. He forced himself to look. Her back was moving. Slowly, it rose and fell. Relief washed over him.
Connie!
Junpei reached down and gently, very gently lifted her up.
Connie, are you alright?
Jumpy?
Her face was pale and her lips were dry and cracked. Her eyes were blank and cloudy. He stared at Junpei but saw nothing. Trembling, Junpei wrapped his arm around her back. She was cold, very cold. Junpei tried to convince herself it was only his imagination, but she felt as though she was fading away. He could feel his heart pounding frantically in his chest.
Man. Connie, what the hell happened to you? You feel...
Jumpy, I'm sorry.
Her voice was very faint.
I might not make it.
No way. I am going to let you die. I am going to save you. I promise.
Because, what's it called? Going this way means that we are with June for a lot of time, I think. No, this is room 3, so I don't know.
Thank you, Jumpy. Thank you so much for everything. I was really happy to see you again, Jumpy. Really happy.
Don't give me that I was crap. You're gonna see me again lots more times. You just gotta hang on. All right, Connie?
Jumpy, you meant a lot to me when we were kids. I've liked you for a long time, Junpei. A really long time.
Junpei's vision had gone blurry, and it took a moment to realize his eyes were filled with tears. He could feel a piercing point of heat deep in his heart, like a white hot flame. He looked down at Kane. There was a crack of static from above his head, and a voice spoke.
Zero. You son of a bitch! Where are you hiding?
Maybe Santa's Zero.
What the hell are you talking about?
Maybe Akane is Zero? What?
No, it hasn't. I'm not gonna let it end yet. I'm gonna get out of here with Connie.
Oh,
Why?
Nah, but it's not a recording then, if Zero can talk.
The wrong path?
Huh. So maybe Zero knows about the alternate paths?
What are you talking about? I told you! I am not gonna lose! What?
Huh? Jumpy didn't have time to ponder what that meant before. He heard the door slam behind him. He spun around. There was no one there. Was it Zero?
Connie, wait here. I'll be right back, I promise.
She managed a single nod. Jumpy led her down gently and leapt for the door. He yanked it open and shot outside. No one. The hall was empty. There was nothing moving anywhere.
Where are you? It doesn't matter. I need to get Connie out first.
He didn't want to leave Connie alone any longer, so Junpei turned and headed back to chapel. Huh?
Connie!
She wasn't there. She wasn't anywhere. She'd been lying there on the floor just moments before, and now she was gone.
Oh God. No. No. Where is she? Connie. Connie! Connie! Connie!
His cries split the heavens themselves. He screamed until his voice gave out, but he screamed some more, but there was nothing, no answer. His voice faded away, and all that remained was cold, unfeeling silence. That was when he noticed it.
Huh?
A strange smell, one he smelled before.
Wait. White smoke.
9 seconds later, Junpei's mind winked out. It hasn't been an hour. That's the longest. Yeah, let's skip. The end? Or is it? Chances of loss is not zero. Hoo boy. Now we got the true ending. Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9. Okay, this is the preview for the main route. Yeah, now it is time. Let our game begin. Okay, that's a preview for the main route. A sixth sense of what is to come, I guess. Hoo boy. Yeah. Alright. First, let's let's just I don't know, I think it's missing something. Might as well. Oops. I forgot to get the one from whatever. Santa. Hoo boy. Alright. Now we can unlock the true path. I just feel I need to do it. I don't know. I don't think I need to, but might as well. But what's the deal with Santa, then? Alright, let's go. Okay, I'm surprised it took almost 4 hours to do those two endings. Damn. Alright, I underestimated it. I don't know I don't think I can finish it today. I would like to, but
Yeah, there is. You checked on us. Now get out. That's a lie. I just wanted. That's why there's not. That's why.
Oh,
yeah, and Ace is okay, but Ace in this route knows that we messed around with the voting. But now we know the trick for this, which was 1 plus 9 plus 3. Jeez. All right. Now here we go. Oh, I see. The key for that is from here. I see. And now we find out. And then somehow Junpei would know how to use the number, the thing. Here we go. We see something. Truth had gone. Truth had gone. Truth had gone. Now Truth is asleep in the... Yeah, now he sees something. The world blinked.
Wait, what? What the hell was that? That voice? Huh?
What's up?
Huh? Oh, nothing.
He pressed the buttons. Truth had gone. Truth had gone. Yeah, so right, left, right, left, right, left. One, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4,
Ah,
2,
yes,
1.
this game does use multiple paths as a thing.
Huh?
Hey, what the hell were those numbers?
Oh my gosh. Are those?
1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. 1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
Here we go. And snake time.
No way.
What?
Why are you...
Oh? Is that you, Clover? I apologize for worrying you.
I love how casual he
Snake.
is.
You? Why?
Junpei? And 7? Is that you? Is everyone else there as well?
Jeez.
You're back.
Oh,
Gently now. My body's still a little weak.
Oh, you're back. You're back. You're really here. Oh, you're back.
Come now, what's gotten into you? You're acting as though I've returned from the grave.
Not as though you did. I really thought you were dead.
Huh?
You jerk! Idiot! Idiot! Idiot!
oh. Man, that's so good. Damn.
I see. I believe I understand things rather well now, thank you. In the shower room, there is a dead body wearing my clothes. Because of that, you thought that I was dead, correct?
Yeah.
You also discovered a corpse in the captain's quarters, and Santa turned on you here, in this room. Do I have it straight?
Well, the dead body in the captain's quarters is a surprise.
Sorry, there wasn't a good time to tell you.
Don't worry about it.
Well then, I've got a pretty decent idea of what happened while I was indisposed, but it's still something of a mystery who did all this, and why. The corpse in the shower room that looked like me, and the corpse in the captain's quarters. Why were they killed in the way they were?
You don't know?
No. Why would I?
The guy in the shower room. We don't know who he is, so let's just call him Mr. X. Anyway, this Mr. X is wearing Snake's clothes, but you're wearing some kind of weird robes. That means someone took your clothes and put them on Mr. X. We need to figure out who that was.
I apologize, but I have no idea who might have done this to me. I only just now woke up. I was unconscious during all the events you just described to me. They must have undressed me and changed my clothes during that time.
When were you knocked out?
When we split up to look for the red.
Where did they get you? Do you remember?
It was a small room in one of the hallways on C deck.
What happened?
The same thing that happened to every one of us when we were abducted. A canister releasing some sort of gas was thrown into the room. I believe the gas is some sort of incapacitating agent.
Then that means it was...
Zero.
Looks that way, huh?
I
There's
shoot.
nothing else I have to tell you. When I woke up, I was in this coffin.
Junpei crossed his arms and thought.
Why? Why did Zero make Mr. X wear Snake's clothes? How would that benefit Zero? I don't get it. What the hell does any of it mean?
Yeah,
And
we
I have
know.
no idea how I got the passcode for the coffin either. Truth had gone. Truth. Where did those words come from? Why did I feel compelled to push the buttons on the bracelet after hearing them?
Seven asked him about it while they waited for Clover to finish crying. He had no answer for him, Ben, and he still
All
didn't.
I know is my fingers moved on their own. It was like I did it subconsciously. I don't get it. What the hell does any of it mean?
His mind was a maelstrom of mysteries, clues, theories, and more mysteries. He could barely think.
Also, Snake and Clover had been subjects in a similar experiment 9 years ago.
The ability to access a...
Yeah.
And so her name was...
There had been another experiment conducted on this same ship 9 years ago, and a girl had died during it. Morphogenetic field.
Yep.
The two murders. Switching clothes. The Nonary game.
Yeah, you're missing... We know about the other stuff because of the other paths. The maelstrom in his head spat out words and ideas that dissipated back into it almost as soon as he grasped them. But as he struggled through them, Jen began to realize something. There was something that tied all of them together. The point connecting the dots.
Zero. He's the ringleader. The person who trapped 9 of us on this sinking ship. Zero should know everything. If we can uncover Zero's identity, all of our questions will be answered.
Maybe Junpei's Zero. Who was Zero? Hold on. Back. Junpei had the beginnings of a theory. If you could only test it, or perhaps...
At any rate, we'll have plenty of time to decipher the details later. Junpei, it was 4:30 the last time you checked the clock, yes? That means we have less than an hour. We must hurry.
Hey, how are we gonna get out of here?
Isn't that obvious? Through the other number 9 door.
5472 is 9, yeah.
Oh yeah, you're right. With Snake, we can open the door.
Don't tell me you hadn't figured that out.
As they sniped back and forth, Junpei glanced at Snake's left hand. He was wearing a bracelet with number 2 on it. Oh, there's a whole lot.
Come on. on, you gotta tell me these things.
I, assumed you'd figured it out.
Forget it. Let's just get going.
7 stomped off toward the smaller number 9 door. Snake, Clover, and Junpei followed. 7 quickly laid his hand on the red asterisk appearing on the screen. Junpei and the others followed suit and laid their hands on the scanner panel. Soon there were 4 asterisks on the screen. 7 glanced at them, then laid his hand on the lever of the red.
Alright. You guys ready to go?
Yes.
Yep.
Junpei paused for a moment.
Not yet.
Huh?
Before we go in, I'd like to check something.
You want to check something?
Yeah, but before I do, 7, could you pull the lever? I want to make sure we can verify with just the 4 of us.
What do you mean? We don't need...
Just do it, alright? But if the door opens, don't go in yet, okay? Please, this is really important. I really need to check this, okay? Work with me here.
Junpei looked directly into 7's eyes. The older man looked back for a moment, then nodded.
Fine.
7 pulled down the lever and door 9 creaked open. Then he waited. 6, 7, 8, 9. After 9 seconds, the door closed.
Alright, that means the 4 of us can go into door 9.
So, we knew that already. It's obvious.
Obvious. Yeah, you're right. It is. Now, what happens if we add Zero's bracelet?
What?
Zero's bracelet?
Why don't you take it out, Clover?
Oh, he knows. For a moment, Clover looked surprised, but she recovered quickly and stuck her tongue out at Junpei.
So you did know I had it. I picked it up because I thought it might be useful sometime.
She reached into one of the pockets of her voluminous jacket and produced the bracelet. Junpei took it from her and turned to 7.
This was on the left hand of the corpse in the captain's quarters. If you look at it, you can see it's got a 0 on the face. Just to make this a little easier to talk about, I'm gonna call the guy we found dead in the captain's quarters, Cap. Then I should be able to open door 9 with just me, Clover, and his bracelet.
5 plus 4 plus 0 equals
The big
9.
question is, if Cap is the mastermind of this game, would he really put one of these bracelets on? Anyway, let's just give it a shot. Clover, give me your hand.
Okay.
Now the captain's bracelet. And pull the lever.
However, error. The door didn't open. The reds displayed this red
I knew
error.
it. Now, what does this tell us?
Maybe the bracelet has to be on your wrist in order for it to work?
No, that's impossible. Did you see how the panel showed a 3rd asterisk when I scanned Cap's bracelet? Whether or not it's on your wrist doesn't matter. All you have to do is put the bracelet near the panel for it to register.
7 waved his bracelet in front of the scanner panel. Sure enough, a single asterisk appeared on the red.
Huh. Looks like you're right.
See? So what does that mean? There's only one possibility.
That bracelet isn't the number 0. Is that what you're saying?
That's right.
Then what number is it?
Let's find out.
Junpei scanned the bracelets with a combination. Yeah, it was 7 Junpei and Cap. 7 plus 5. 7, 5, 6. Digital root 9.
Let's try 7, me, and Cap. If this combination opens the door, then Cap's bracelet is number 6.
Yep.
Hey, it opened! And the door opened!
What? Why? What does that mean?
Both 7 and Clover seemed rather shaken as they turned to look at Junpei for answers. The door slid heavily shut. Junpei raised an
Isn't it
eyebrow.
obvious? Cap's bracelet is number 6.
7, 5, 6. Yeah.
But doesn't it say 0?
This isn't a 0. The symbol on here isn't a number 0. It's a letter O.
Oh!
Oh.
Hexadecimal. Wait a minute. If June is actually 0. 0 was Santa. Lotus an ace. Oh, okay. Never mind. I don't know.
Whoa, wait a minute. I don't get it. I mean, we figured out that Cap's bracelet is 6, right?
Yeah.
Does that mean there are 2 people with 6s?
Before Junpei could answer, Snake spoke up.
There is most likely only one person with a 6.
But I don't get it. What about June?
Well, this is only an educated guess, but I think June's number was never 6 to begin with. Her bracelet was flipped. In other words, June's real number is
9.
9.
That seems the most likely.
So then what was 9 then?
Then all this numbered door stuff was just a load of crap?
Why would you say that?
Because if June is 9, then the numbers wouldn't match up.
Clover grabbed Junpei's notebook and began to write furiously
Here,
in it.
Look.
Junpei leaned over to look at
List
it.
of all the numbered doors June's gone through.
I'll let you know what I'm writing, okay, Snake? And that's everything. I wrote down which door she went into and with whom. And I wrote what all the numbers were. So if you switch 9 in wherever there's a 6, the numbers don't work.
Maybe it's a
If
dual.
the digital root is 7, then you can't open door 4. If the digital root is... What do you mean?
You're talking about 3, right?
3?
Santa's always in the room with her. That's what you're saying, isn't it?
Yes, that's right.
What about it?
That's quite simple, really. You told me that the first time you came to this room, Santa was the first to refuse to leave June behind. Now, doesn't that beg the question why? Why would Santa do such a thing? The answer is easy. Because Santa can't open door 9 with only 7 in Lotus. Of course, there's only one reason for that. His number isn't actually 3.
Huh? Oh, what? So then... Damn, so then... Huh? Wait. So that means... Wow, that I'm not actually Santa thing. It also has another meaning, huh?
Santa's real number, 7? Would you be so kind as to modify my sister's equations?
Yeah, sure.
Seven took the pen from Clover and began to adjust the calculations.
This is what you were getting at, right, Snake?
Oh, he read the changes he'd made. When he finished, he looked at Snake. Snake smiled.
Thank you. That is exactly right, 7. Santa's true number wasn't 3. It was 0.
No way. Santa is 0?
And June was 9, not 6. Conversely, Santa was 0, not 3.
Okay, I have to admit that I was semi-spoiled about June possibly being 9 because I remember I saw a tweet talking about the alternate box art for 9 persons, this game on the DS, and it had June's arm, her bracelet read 9 because of the position of her arm. So that was foreshadowing, I guess.
Plus 3 and minus 3, they cancel one another out. Nothing appears out of order.
Santa was still playing by the rules of the notary game this whole time.
Precisely.
So you're saying Santa planned this whole thing?
I'm not sure if he acted alone or not, but I think it is safe to conclude that he is 0, if my hypothesis is correct.
Clover bit her lip. She seemed to be having some difficulty believing her brother's explanation. Junpei. Junpei remained silent and thought.
Snake's hypothesis. Something doesn't seem right. June's bracelet being flipped. Even if that were possible, that would mean there are 2 number 9 bracelets. And if that's the case...
All right, that's enough talking. Let's go. It's high time we went through that door.
No, but there isn't. Yeah. Unless her number acts as a dual number, because she is able to go through doors without Santa, isn't it? Wait. Santa. Okay, this one. June still. Oh yeah. We go with 7 and 7 plus Snake. Here, June goes through with Santa either way. Santa goes through door. Oh! 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 That's why. Oh! So that's why Santa was like, "No, you son of a bitch," and he just rushes because Junpei would have fucked up his plan by going into the shower. Ah, right, right. No wonder. Computer room is still Santa. Okay. Oh snap! If he goes in here, Santa will be like, yeah. Here. Going into the Steam room. It's still those two, and the thing, yeah, it's Ace plus Clover. Oh snap! Okay, that's cool. Damn.
Oh, it's right there.
That was directly in front of them as they came through the door. Quickly, they scanned their bracelets.
Oh.
After pausing for a moment to catch their collective breath, Junpei and his companions headed down the long hallway in front of them.
Let's keep going.
Oh boy. At the end was a set of stairs leading down the ship.
I think these stairs go to the bottom deck.
They leaned out and looked over the side.
Let's head down.
Oh boy. Before long, Junpei and his companions found themselves on the bottom deck. They turned left into another hallway, at the end of which they found another door.
Hey, it's a...
Of course, there was a symbol engraved in the coral. It looked like sort of harpoon one would use to hunt fish. Snake traced the shape of it with his fingers.
This is the Neptune symbol. There must be a key around here somewhere.
Neptune key. I only have the Uranus key card.
Clearly, it wasn't going to open
It's
this
a
door.
different planet. Plus, it's the wrong kind of key.
Let's turn around and go back for now.
Yeah.
After examining the door for a few more minutes, they gave up and headed the way they came.
Another door.
A little more searching, they found a metal door.
And a card reader this time.
It's the Uranus symbol.
This is the place.
He muttered to himself and slid the card through the reader. Oh boy. It beeped once and the light on it turned green. Here we go. With a heavy metal groan, the door creaked open. Clover, Junpei, Snake, Seven looked at each other, nodded and stepped through. The room they found themselves was full of books. Oh, the library.
Wow.
Okay, actually, it is a library.
It's
Damn.
totally full of books.
There's so many. I don't know where to look.
Looked remarkably like a library. Not the sort of library where large numbers of people came to read books. More the sort of library that was a place to store books. He felt a little overwhelmed by the sheer number, but Junpei did his best to speak
All right.
with authority.
If we want to get through that door out there, we need the Neptune key. I say we split up and look for it.
Okay.
Very well.
Sure thing.
Good. Let's get started then. We don't have a lot of time. Hurry.
Oh boy, here we go. Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the forest of knowledge. As he began his search for reasons he didn't fully understand, Junpei felt those words float through his mind. I mean, it's the same route that he found out, so... Alright, here we go. There's a note on the table. Lights to the books. What does that mean? Interesting. Well, intelligence often hides itself in darkness. Have you ever thought about the pages of a book? Each page only sees, what, maybe 2-3 minutes of lights before the reader is on to the next. They spend the rest of their lives locked in darkness, rather like myself. That's horrible. Oh, don't get me wrong. I'm not complaining, not at all. I live in darkness, yes, but that has gifted me the ability to catch the truths others might miss. You can hear the voices hidden in darkness, you might say. It's a coat rack, like a place where you can hang coats and hat and stuff. Well, this one's not too big, so maybe just hats. An overview of photochemistry. I think whoever set this up wanted us to see the cover, not the spine. Look at it, okay? Looks like there's a whole lot of space behind the books. Look, Junpei, I think there's something hidden behind the books. Powerful light bulb. It's a brand new light bulb. Looks like a pretty high wattage one too. There's a light bulb here. There isn't anything else. What's this one called? It says Foundations of DNA and Genetic Engineering. Automated robotic assembly line techniques, huh? What's that? Some sort of comic book? Jeez, I guess boys really like that stuff, huh? No, you're thinking of a different sort of robot. This book is about automated machinery that's used to build things like cars. Communications and computer science, huh? That's a pretty generic title. To be honest, it's so vague, I don't really know what it might be about. Whoops. Not yet. Energy theory, huh? I don't even understand the damn title. Look at this chef's over science and technology. What else we've got there? Just listening to you read the titles give me a headache. Can't say fancy technology stuff and I get along really well. Keep on talking about stuff and you're gonna put me in sleep. Black hole hypothesis, gamma ray, astrophysics. I guess this book still has an astronomy theme. Stairs. Let's go down. Dad kind. What the hell is this? Wasn't that a German mathematician? Maybe it's a compilation of his work. Leibniz. This book's in German. It looks like it's the complete works of something. Oh, maybe Santa is Santa's zero because his sister got killed, and so that's why. Never heard of it. Well, and he's now off to kill Ace, but he still failed. I guess he still wants to make sure it's not a waste. But the snake doesn't know what it is. I don't think we'll ever know. Owen isn't enough to go on. Perhaps it's about English Revolutionary? Sheldrake. Isn't it Sheldrake? Yeah, that's the one that the Titanic one they were talking about before. Pythagorean theory, that's a famous one. It's like there are a number of math books in this section. Small enclosure with 9 sides. There are 3 of these things that look like musical stands. So put something on the stands. 3 lights. They aren't very bright though. Huh? They've had some kind of powerful light bulb earlier. Why'd you put on those lights? Yeah, well, get a lot brighter, but if there are 3 lights, that means 3 light bulbs. There won't be much point unless we replace all 3. We need 3, huh? The bookshelf has a tiny glass inlay. It's pretty big, but there's only 6 books in it. This is kind of weird. Hey, it looks like there's something on the bottom. I can't see though, the glass is all foggy. Whoops. Middle was a cylinder lock, you know, the kind of lock we rotate. What the hell is this? It's like he just gave us an answer. Guess I might as well give it a shot. Six 632-415. 632-415. 632-415. You did, Junpei. Yay. I don't know why, but I don't really feel particularly happy about being praised for that. Whatever. At least the lock's open now. Let's see if we can get open, alright? Another light bulb. Seems to be the cylinder number, yeah. Iron plate both. I don't think it's a wall. Dim lights on the floor. There's another staircase. No, same one. Handrail made of metal. Oh. Arno P. What's the deal with the tiles? They're all just gibberish. Hey, what if we just switch them around? Yeah, if we move them around, maybe we can spell something. Oh, I get it. Yeah, heck, it's worth a shot. Lub. Penno. Heon. I don't have a hint. I don't have a hint for this. Property values of on space. This one says cosmic inflation. Jeez. Quantum gravity. 7. Do you know what this is? How about you start by using real words? Then maybe we'll get somewhere. I don't have a hint for this. Is there? Lights the books. Sure, but where's the hint for this? This is a self-contained puzzle. Nope. Here? No. Find? Oh, open here, find bulb. Ha, that's a piece of cake. Hooray, you did it, Junpei. Guess that turned out well enough. So let us entire spell open here, find bulb. Okay, it's self-contained. Alright, 3 lights, change the bulbs. Now they should... Ooh, whoa, this light must make a difference. It's pretty bright in here now. Wow, it's so bright. It looks like a building. Alright, that means we have to do this. I'm supposed to put something on the stands. Does it want me to... Sheldrake books, maybe? No. I don't have anything else. I don't see anything. Can't read them. Let's see what we got here. So many books. Well, it's warm. Oh, sorry. No, I'm sorry. Hey, what's the deal with this sappy stuff? What's this? Origin of Japanese folklore. It looks like there are a bunch of books about Japanese culture here. Mostly ones about folklore, though. Well, folklore can cover a wide range of subjects. History, urban life, religious trends, environmental changes, oral traditions. Folklore can cover all of this, if you know where to look. This looks pretty deep. Agriculture. Picture book here. Looks like it's an old folktale. Don't you think it's a little weird? The book's only a picture book. Maybe hold on to it. It's got a magic wand. Okay, so what's inside? Well, aren't you gonna open it? Pretty sure it's just gonna be wow. Cess. SE5. SE5? What's that? One open. What has popped up? This is a pop-up book. SE5. I wonder what that means. Wait, SE. Sheldrake 5? This is a weird book, Junpei. Indian mathematics. That's funny. What's that fun? Why is that funny? It says Riemann hypothesis. What is that to hypothesize about? With a Riemann. Isn't that pretty obvious? Heavens no. There are many factors. Length, girth. Fucking hell. It's an exciting, rapidly growing field. Whoa. One's Goldbach's conjecture. What's that? Like magic or by psychic stuff? Right. I bet it's about jewelry, isn't it? It may have an odd title, but it's actually a very respectable mathematics book. It deals with one of the unsolved problems of additive number theory. Sorry I said anything. Let's not get into this right now. Algebraic math. You mean like primary number theory or analytical number theory or geometry? Oh my gosh, how did you know? Nobody said anything about those. Well, number theory is usually split into 4 chief disciplines. If there was a book named Algebraic Number Theory, I took a wild guess that the other 3 would be as well. Looks like I was right. Pythagorean theory. Hey Junpei, you think you're supposed to put those pop-up books on the stands? And you could open them up. Oh yeah, if we do that, we can make a shadow on the bottom here. True, but there are only 3 stands. We don't have enough picture books. free picture book. I'm missing something. Oh. That is a lot. Geology. I think on the Earth, when you're in the ocean, kind of romantic on the way. Evolution. That's a Darwin guy, right? Well, yes and no. Charles Darwin wrote a book on the origin of species. In it, he put forth his theory. Yeah, I remember that part. He called it natural selections. Exactly. Transition of extinct species. We need to hurry up. We're gonna end up here. Pages like that. Cambrian explosion. The bomb go off near Cambria? Wrong kind of explosion. Roughly 500 millions of years ago, what was known as the Cambrian period. Research suggests that the variety of living organisms increased by an order of magnitude. Why that happened, however, is something of a mystery. There are a number of theories. This book is more like a collection of them. Micrographia. Oh yes, Robert Hooke's famous work, first published in 1665. He built a microscope and examined insects, inorganic subjects, and other things too small. He then drew pictures out. Many he'd examined in the 20 books. It's hard to guess the start of his natural sciences. Paleontology, that's one of the fossils, right? Ammonites are pretty nasty looking. Mother Nature. That's some sort of hippie chicks? Probably not. Perhaps tangibly, it's most likely about environmental protection. I was just trying to make a joke. Dude, hippie chicks? Really? Why did mankind lose their tails? Junpei, do you know what this is about? Why are you asking me? I didn't even know we had tails to lose. Maybe you could ask a human with a tail. Mankind's ancestors likely lost their tails as they grew no longer useful, and the nutrients required to grow them were better put elsewhere. At least that's what I read. I was rather young. I remembered it incorrectly. Huh? Why the hell would a kid be reading a book like that? Nothing in this area. Jesus, so many. Mind swap. You mean you could change bodies with someone? Well, I guess I wouldn't mind switching bodies with my brother or Junpei too much. But I'd rather dive and let Seven switch with me. What the hell? Like, I just want to switch bodies with a little brat, like... Hey, were you just imagining it? You were. Just shut up. Yeah, well, he wasn't the only one. Kitab al-Azif. Man, they got some weird stuff. I can't even pronounce this one. Who's that? Some famous guy? No, it's not a person's name. It's the name of a fictional book created by Abdul al-Hazred. It's said to be one of the book... Oh, Necronomicon. Oh, so these are all occult books and stuff. Where's the picture book? Golden Rabbit on the Moon. Does it mean it's about a rabbit that lives on the moon? Rabbits are pretty cute, but what's the moon stuff about? A Judas tree that I said to grow on the moon, according to Chinese legend. Telepathy. What the hell's this one about? Well, I know what telepathy is, but I've never heard of teletemporation. Ability to travel through time. Ah. Energy theory. Open here. Superstring theory. It says that all elements are governed by vibrations and harmonic symmetric string. That thing. What's this? Overview called field theory. Theory that persists an invariant quantum field work. Yeah. Knock it off for the science video stuff. You're trying to put me to sleep. Quantum gravity. Oh, I know this one. Einstein, right? Energy theory, handrail. There's so many books. Hey, it's another one of those picture books. Another one we might have found. Native Americans. Hey, look at this. Native Americans. Maybe it's got... Whoa. Kilk. History of medieval. Lancelot? Isn't he just a story? I don't really think you're going to find a guy who didn't really exist in history book. Hellenism. Fusion Greek and Oriental culture. I'm curious what other books are here, to be fair. Western world, European history. Oriental history. Maybe it's about China's 4,000 history here or something. Hey, Chinese history and Oriental history aren't the same thing. Buddhism. Culture. Rome. Primitive creatures. Yeah. It's part of a series? Do they have the same binding? Baseball. Come on, let's see what it is. Head. Nervous system. You're just saying that because it says muscle. Alright, let's get a move on. There's so many to examine. Awesome, looks like it worked. Way to go, Junpei. Good job, buddy. There's something projecting on the bottom. These letters, they seem familiar. Sheldrake 5.
Sheldrake 5?
I think I saw the rest of this collection somewhere.
Yeah, I think it was somewhere around here.
Let's go take a look.
Okay.
Seven and Clover walked off, leaving Junpei and Snake behind.
Sheldrake. Have you heard of him? Sheldrake, I mean.
Junpei grinned.
Lotus told me about him.
There's a British biochemist named Sheldrake. He has a rather interesting morphogenetic...
Yeah, that one.
Really? From Lotus, huh?
Well, Clover also said something to me about that stuff.
She did?
Yeah, what was it?
The ability to access of the first is epiphany.
That girl. I told her not to tell anyone.
You did? Why?
Well...
Junpei's eyes narrowed.
Look, man, I didn't push it because we're in a hurry, but I'm kind of sick of this. How about you just tell me, okay?
Tell you what?
Don't give me that. About the experiment.
Snake's shoulders slumped and he shook his head slowly. He finally given up.
Very well, fine. I'll tell you everything. But
Here we
not
go.
here. Let's move to the top floor.
Junpei nodded. With that, they climbed the stairs to the top floor. Snake was silent for a moment after he arrived, then finally crossed his arms and spoke.
I suppose I might as well start by telling you why I kept quiet, and why I made sure Clover did as well. To be honest, the explanation is quite simple. Zero told me not to. I had little choice. He didn't walk up and tell me, of course. He gave me a message engraved on a card.
Oh.
That's a Braille card. It looks just like the one you showed us earlier. So you had 2 cards?
No, only one.
Huh? What do you mean?
He didn't tell us.
I thought that card just had some rules for the nonary game on it.
Yes, it did. And those were the rules I read you. However, they were not the only thing on the card. There was something I didn't read. Well, perhaps I should say there was something I couldn't read.
And that was?
Tell no one of the events that took place 9 years ago. Tell, and I activate your sister's detonator. It's a threat on our lives.
Oh. Well,
Snake nodded.
Well, what about Clover? Did she get a message from Zero too?
I don't believe she did. But doesn't it strike you as strange that Zero would shut my mouth, but not hers?
Yeah.
To be on the safe side, however, I told her it was best not to tell anyone.
Maybe because Santa knows Snake, but Santa didn't know Clover was part of it,
Still,
maybe.
apparently she told you.
What's wrong with her telling me? I figured some stuff out with the things she told me. I mean, it looks like the whole activate her detonator thing was just a bluff. She's prancing around downstairs happy as a clam now that you're back.
Snake glanced down at Clover and Seven, examining one of the bookshelves.
That's very true. I've decided I can trust you. I've decided to tell you the truth. The chance that Santa is Zero is very high. I feel I can assume Santa doesn't have the time to observe us at the moment. And at any
Yeah.
rate, even if he were, I very much doubt he would kill us.
Why?
Clover told me about the 4-leaf clover, about the words. If he knew about that, then he was in my group during the first experiment. I'm sure of it. He wouldn't kill us, no matter what the situation was.
Snake paused and cocked his head, as though he was listening to something very far away. His face looked dark, as though something was weighing on him.
Hey, Snake?
Junpei wasn't quite sure what to say. Snake turned and looked at him.
Yes, I know. You want to know what happened during the experiment?
Yeah.
How much do you know?
Clover told me about...
I see. The morphogenetic field in the experiments 9 years prior. How the experiments had taken place simultaneously at 2 locations, one being the ship and the other being a building in Nevada. And the girl that died during the experiment. She told you all that, did she?
Seven looked down. His face was tight. A slight tremor shook his body and he tried to hide it. He was putting on a good front, but even Junpei could tell he was holding back something deep and powerful. He made as if to brush something from his face and looked at Junpei.
At any rate, I now know how much you've learned. All that remains for us to determine
Is who did this and why, right?
yes.
Can you tell me what happened?
Yes.
Nate nodded
The
slowly.
people who organized the initial experiment were from a company called Cradle Pharmaceuticals. There were 4 of them running the show. Gentaro Hongo, Nagisa Nijisaki, Teruaki Kubota, Kagechika Musashido.
Unless Junpei and June are related to them, as in relatives, maybe.
Hongo was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Nijisaki was his right-hand man and did the lion's share of the planning. Kubota led the company's research and development division.
Kubota is the ninth man.
Musashido was their majority stockholder. It was these 4 people who planned the initial experiment. Let me simplify it for you. Hongo designed it, and Nijisaki put it all together. Kubota developed the technology required, and Musashido provided the cash.
So it's Hongo, Nijisaki, Kubota, Musashido.
Jimmy couldn't shake the sense they heard those names somewhere before.
Of course, more than 4 people were required to conduct an experiment of this scale. To that end, they organized a top-secret team to assist them with their research. All in all, they gathered 10 people or so. Those 10 completed their team, and they were able to begin the project. They named it the Nonary Project. The purpose of the experiment was to research the prospect of controlling a human mind through sheer will. The vessel, I suppose you could say, for this control was the morphogenetic field. Why did the glycerin suddenly begin to crystallize? Why did the crystal structure of EDT undergo a sudden change? Why did the rats improve their puzzle-solving skills with each generation? Experiments
go through
with
that
humans produced
in
the
this
same
one?
results. The more people who knew the answer to a question, the more there were who could answer correctly without having seen the problem before. Why is that? How could it happen? The answer is that the shape of the answer has been stored in a field invisible to the naked eye. And through that field, the resonant event transmits information related to that answer. That's essentially the idea behind morphogenetic fields.
I'll be right back again. And we're back.
But that's just a theory.
Can't bring yourself to believe it?
Yeah.
Let's say someone killed another person because the devil told them to do it. Whether the devil exists or not has no relevance to the murder. They believe the devil exists. Whether or not he does is immaterial.
So what matters here is that Hongo believed in the morphogenetic field.
That's right.
But I still don't get it. You said they wanted to figure out how to control people, right? That is what you were saying.
Yes.
So how are they going to do that with a morphogenetic field?
I'll keep it simple. Let's suppose 10,000 people have solved a certain problem. The chance of you knowing that answer, even if no one has told you, will go up. Let's have another example, shall we? Say 1 million people were to do a handstand right now. Tomorrow, the chances of you doing a handstand would be higher, even if you had heard nothing of this hypothetical mass handstanding. Mankind's thought process and actions are all part of a resonant event. All of the resonant events encoded in the fields are projected onto you. Of course, this assumes you believe in this theory.
Yeah.
Now, if there was a person who had the same effect as those millions of people, what would happen? If that one person were to do a handstand, other people would find themselves wanting to do handstands as well. Can you imagine what a person with powers like that would be able to do?
Come on, there's no way.
I'm not done. Imagine another scenario. Imagine another person. This is an ordinary person. Let's say he does a handstand. What if there was someone who could grab the resonant event he created by doing that and use it to make other people do handstands? What would happen then? A person who has the power to write to the field, and someone who can read from the same. You could think of them as the writer and the reader, or the transmitter and the receiver. What would the world be like if there were people with abilities like these?
Jimmy thought about it for a moment.
So the transmitter's resonant event can be transmitted through the field and sent to the receiver. And then the transmitter can control the receiver however they wish. That's what you're saying, right?
Yes. Close enough, at least.
Come on, that's just crazy.
Well, if you want to prove that, then you'll have to test it first. At least, that was how they thought. That was why they decided to do their experiment. That was how the Nonary project began.
Snake suddenly looked very serious.
By the way, Junpei, have you ever heard of the Gansfeld experiment?
His phone tried to act
Yeah,
calm.
that was an experiment in telepathy, right? You place a pair of subjects in separate rooms. Then you show one a picture and ask the other what they see.
Interesting. I'm impressed.
So, why did you bring up the Gansfeld experiment?
It was used to screen subjects for the Nonary project.
Oh, right. Yeah, they mentioned that back before, that the ones who were part of
The
it.
hospital in a remote town was affiliated with Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Hongo used it to conduct experiments on visiting children in secret. Some of them, he found, had potential. He began to gather children that showed promise. Children that seemed as though they might be able to access the field. Of course, none of them volunteered. They were kidnapped.
Yeah. His face barely moved as he spoke.
There were 9 pairs of siblings taken, for 18 children total. For reasons that were not fully understood at the time, each pair had 1 transmitter and 1 receiver. They were split perfectly. As such, the 18 children were split into 2 groups of 9. The children who were put into Group Q were the ones who excelled at transmitting. They were transferred to the mock experiment building known as Building Q in the Nevada desert. The children who excelled at Group A was then placed on the former hospital ship Gigantic. From the experiments he had conducted so far, Hongo had learned the following. There are 2 things that can increase one's resonance with the fields. The first is epiphany. The other is danger. Have you ever been faced with an especially difficult problem and thought about it very long and very hard until finally an answer suddenly appeared in your mind? It may seem obvious to say so, but that is what is meant by epiphany. The information obtained through that epiphany can be easily transmitted through the fields, where it can be easily interpreted. Adding danger to that equation allows for even easier field access. That's where Hongo came in. They set up a number of puzzles across the Gigantic. The participants had to solve each one before they could move to the next room. Of course, he hadn't forgotten to include danger. He had detonated a bomb on the hull of the Gigantic. The children in Group A were forced to play the nonary game as the ship sunk. By forcing the children into a life-or-death situation, Hongo hoped to increase the likelihood of their tapping into the fields. The children from Group Q, on the other hand, were confined to the mock experiment building, Building Q. Building Q duplicated the interior and puzzles of the gigantic exactly. Every detail was exactly the same. Hongo explained the situation to the children in Group Q. Solve the puzzles you find throughout the rooms. When you have the answers, transmit that information to the children in Group A. If you succeed, they will be able to solve the puzzles and escape. But if you fail, then the gigantic will sink, and your brothers and sisters will drown. Those were his orders. Do you know why the astronauts of Apollo 13 were able to return to Earth safely? It was because NASA had access to a replica of the Apollo 13 capsule.
All right.
All of the equipment, the instruments, everything. All of it identical. Everything was just like the real Apollo 13. NASA was able to replicate the situation the astronauts found themselves in. By putting themselves in the same situation, they attempted to solve the problems the astronauts were dealing with. Once they found solutions, they reported their findings to the men aboard the actual capsule. That was how they were able to return safely. It was
similar
the
logic.
same with the gigantic and Building
but using
Q.
different communication method.
The children from Group Q had to use the power of epiphany to solve the puzzles they found and transmit what they learned through the fields. The children in Group A, however, they had to access the fields to learn how they might advance to the next stage. That is the simplest explanation I can manage.
Snake sounded defeated. His half-hearted attempt at derision served only to show how much the story had affected him. Just as Junpei was about to speak.
Hey, Junpei, Snake! How much longer are you two gonna sit around on those bony asses? Get down here already!
Seven's voice echoed from below. Snake took a deep breath and blinked rapidly as if just waking from a long nap.
He's right. Let's go, shall we? We don't have much time. We need to get out of here and soon.
Snake headed for the stairs, but Junpei put out an arm to stop
Hold
him.
it. There's one more thing I want to ask you.
Hmm?
Are you sure that there were 18 kids?
Why?
Well, I thought it was only 16.
Oh, yes. That was what they said on the news,
Oh.
wasn't it? Yes. I have no
I-
doubt that 18 children were abducted
I miss-
and used
ah.
in Hongo's experiment. After
So-
all, you couldn't exactly play a nonary game with any less, could you?
Well, yeah, but are you saying that the news got it wrong?
Yes, I am. There were 2 more children. However, they had no relatives that I'm aware of. I imagine no one filed a police report when they went missing.
But it can't be Junpei. Unless June has a sibling?
They were brother and sister, like Clover and I. The brother's name was Aoi. The sister's name was... Her name was...
Nona. No, the other one.
Her name was Akane.
Huh? Huh? Brother was Aoi. Wait, but the girl died. Unless Aoi is Akane.
That was the girl who died.
Junpei felt as if he had been punched in the stomach. His vision went blurry and his head felt light.
Akane Kurashiki died 9 years ago? Then, who is June? No. That's impossible.
Unless that throwaway joke about being a cutting board means that Aoi is Akane. Huh?
It can't be true. Akane isn't that uncommon of a name. If Snake had known her last name, that's a different matter entirely. So they share a name. A lot of other people do too. It doesn't mean anything.
Either Santa is Akane's brother, or Aoi is Akane. Either way, fair play.
It was someone else. Of course it was.
Junpei shook his head, hard and pulled himself back to reality.
Is something wrong, Junpei? Your breathing sounds strange.
When Snake had noticed, Junpei cleared his throat and tried to notice.
No, it's
Tried to
it's
calm
nothing.
down.
I'm fine. Let's get back down there, all right?
Snake raised an eyebrow but said nothing. Headed down the stairs. Junpei bringing up the rear.
I couldn't do it. Why didn't I ask? What's her last name? I just couldn't get the words to come out.
With every step he took, the cold, hard sound of feet against metal dug at his heart. And I mean, I've seen it before where they do that kind of throwaway joke about, oh yeah, you're flat, that stuff, and then turns out, yeah, they're actually thinking there's someone else that they're not. Well, how they're gonna explain that? No idea. No idea. Anyway, Sheldrake 5. Say 5? Yeah, I think we need to find the 5th volume. Well, would you look at that? The big red button. We should press the button. Two doors. What was that sound? It sounded like something really big was moving. It came from the top floor. Alright, let's go check it out. Done. No. Output monitor. I bet the letters you type in. Keyboard was sharp here. I bet you've got something to type. Yeah, but it's letters. You only need 4 letters. Let's see how it works. I guess you need to enter. You can erase with control. Alright, let's give it a shot. Get this. What the hell would the point? Wait, what's Snake doing? If you convert them to Arabic numerals, you have 13, 14, 10, 13. 13, 14, 10, 14. Thirteen, 14, 10, 14. 13, 14, 10, 13. 13, 14, 10, 14. Yeah, hexadecimal. But I don't remember. D 13 E 13 Death DEA E. Wait, 13. Dead. Yay, you did it, Junpei. It's unlocked now. Good job, Junpei. Well, don't get excited. The possible is dead, remember? Made me think whatever's waiting isn't good for us. Jeez, you're such an old lady. We can't be worrying about stuff like that. I mean, come on. We got to unlock it, didn't we? Come on, let's go. Hurry up. Alright, let's get this open. Alright, here we go. The door opened, and Junpei and the others leapt through it.
This is the next.
Just as Seven was about to finish his sentence, their attention was drawn to the clang of metal and ringing behind them.
The door!
They spun around. The door they come through has slammed
Did that
shut.
just close on its own?
Don't tell me we can't go back.
I don't know. Let's see.
Junpei grabbed hold of it and with his strength.
Damn it. It looks like it locks automatically.
Is there any other way out?
Well, there's another door over on the right. There's a card reader next to it. It's got a red light on it, though, so I'm pretty sure it's locked, too.
But there is a card reader, right?
Yeah.
Then perhaps if we find a key card...
Well, yeah, that might work, but...
Hey! Wait a minute. Are you saying we're gonna have to search through this room for one little card?
Oh, man.
Took a second to look at the room they found themselves in. Huh. It was full of piles and piles of all manner of things. The only word that could describe it was chaotic. It was a tornado had passed through, followed by a giant who had picked everything up, shaking the room a few times.
Looks that way.
Junpei's heart fell.
For real?
Clover and Seven looked as though they were about to cry.
Well, we can sit down and wait to die, if that's what you prefer. I rather doubt that, however, so it would be wise to start looking. We haven't much time. Let's find that key card. Oh, and the Neptune key as well. We won't be able to get through the hallway without it. All right then, let's begin.
Alright, here we go. I can't I can't finish this today, so it'll be another stream. I don't know if I'm gonna push another stream, one of the planned ones, or just do it where I said it'll be anything goes. We'll see. Monitor's part of this machine. It's really dim though. It's got a map on it. I can barely see it. Hell, this thing's for? There's something in front that's a compass. I know covering something. There's a compass on there. Now I get it. What do you mean? I guess you weren't there, Chloe, but I saw the puzzle like this in the warehouse. We need to do the same thing here. Same thing. I just need to match the directions of the compass with the routes on the map. I used a steering wheel on the warehouse, but this time I think I'm going to use the wheel attached to the side here. What are the routes? I don't know. What the hell? Well, I'll just give it a shot. If it doesn't work, I'll look for some clues. Okay, let's get started. Yeah, okay, same instructions. We don't have any routes though. We don't have any routes. We're just doing nothing. Hey Junpei, I think we saw a map near the entrance, didn't we? We can compare the map with this thing and that might tell you something. Near the entrance. Alright, let's go take a look. Monitors. Look, Junpei, this is what we're talking about. There's something on that looks like a nautical table. Let's see. Material added. This gets really big, feels really sturdy. It does seem pretty heavy duty. I suppose it belongs to whoever uses the room, would you say? Alright, I think my brain is like fuzzing up right now. And yeah, there's no way I can finish, so I think this is a good spot to end it here for now. There's a whole lot to do, and we won't finish today, so I'll leave it for some other time. I really am excited to find out what the hell happens, but yeah, we can't finish today. Alright. Yeah. I'll continue it some other time. Cause damn, that was a lot longer than I thought. Like, even just this middle part was 5 hours. 5 hours. At least 4 hours nearly or something. Oh boy. Especially the part with Ace. That whole ending segment was long as heck. But yeah. I think I'll end it here for now, but I'm excited to continue. I might move something on the schedule or something. We'll see, but yeah, that'll be fun. I can't wait. So yeah, thank you all for coming, and I am super stoked to continue this. I'll see if I move around anything too soon, or we'll see. But yeah, I'll catch you all later. And yeah, laters. Yeah, my brain isn't turning to mush with this. And it's like, I feel like I'm rushing through things now just to get more of the story. But yeah. I'll catch you all later. Wrong screen.